Cows are a prey animal, and to assist predator detection, their eyes are located on the sides of their head rather than the front.
Keys PDs. Poor favour. No. You had nothing.
Peter Paulette baby.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we have won every bastard game in the league, and yet we still find ourselves just 1 point above Hamron because they will not fucking go away. In other news, January is coming up very soon, and we have a whole host of players joining us, including the mythical, the magical Mr. Chespades. Coming up today, that and more on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, and we're dancing. He's even slipped a joke in. Look at him go. He can't be stopped. Ah. Look at him go. I just choose competence, chat. Just say yes to competence in your life. Ah.
Number 43, down on your knees. Number 43, Nana inspired the sub bingo calls, so enjoy.
That's getting boring. Do you think I should just fuck up the next one on purpose? Thing is, I might do that and it would accidentally turn out delicious. I can't be stopped. Let me just turn that down a little bit. Oh, dear. I can only drop 1 point. Bear in mind, they've played an extra game than we have. So they played a game. We're playing on the late game on the first match today, and they've already played, which obviously they won because they're Hamron. That's what they do. Now, I need to catch up on a few things while I'm in here as well. There's a lot of subs during the intro, which was very surprising, and I love it. Firstly, RPMSJ, thank you so much for the follow. Povey, thank you very much for the 8 months. Salty Scotsman, thank you for the 24. Fraxy, thank you for the brand new Prime. That's really kind of you, my friend. And we're moving on. Tertian with the 35 months. It's mad. Holy shit. Bearded Child with the 43 is somehow madder.
That intro deserves this.
Yes. Thank you, Asian Anderson, for the 4 months on top of that. You love to bloody see it. I think I might just... I've got the knack of this YouTube malarkey. I've got the knack of this streaming malarkey.
Another month gone and I still haven't seen sense apparently, lol. Oh well, something bonk man, something propeller sick when.
Something bonk man. Himmos, thank you for the 37 months. Well, there we go. It's fine, that doesn't count as part of the intro. I've just been going, you're in YouTube mode now, and then I just look into the camera, I look directly into your soul, and all of a sudden, my voice slows down, my diction returns to a normal state of affairs, and I'm just able to speak without fluffing my lines, fluffing my words. There's a sub. Hello, Alan Saint Minimum. Thank you for the 11 months. Hello, Callie. Indeed, that's just my. Well, of course, half. Just find me. Voice out of sync. If it's out of sync, just reset stream. Like just reload Twitch. That's a Twitch side thing, not me.
Haven't been in since before Christmas. Has there been a catch-up vid so I can find out what's happened?
There hasn't been a YouTube catch-up vid yet because we haven't finished the season. So there will be probably, I'm guessing, because given our rate of flow currently, Sam, thank you for the 7 months, Sunday, most likely, I would say. Pog's feeling a lot better now. She went to work the last couple of days. Yesterday I woke up, I was a bit late waking up yesterday morning because it was her day off, and she was like being all enthusiastic and effluviant. And I was like, oh, okay, you seem to be feeling a bit better then, so that's good. I'm actually a ventriloquist study. Yes, I am Rod Hull. No, that wasn't the dummy. That was the bloke with the hand up a goose's arse, wasn't he? That also could be me, though, because there's a goose right there, chat. I'm just saying. If he pisses me off, goose is coming out. Aaron DCFC, thank you for the 38 months. A lot of long subs today. Christ. Love to see it. Emu, that's it. Not a goose. Goose, emu, potato, suspension bridge. It's all the same to me. Or something. I don't know. It's not been a long day. It's literally 11 a.m. Although, there you go, we found an emu. Nailed it. We've got Danny. It's fine. Falling through a greenhouse. Did he really? Well, was this recent? Is this like breaking news? I'm assuming it's not. That sucks for him. It's been a long... I was solely identifying purely with our OCE viewers. That's all it was. That's all it was. It's been a long day for them. What I will say, though, went for a run this morning. Oh, it was my nipples could cut glass. It was not warm at all. It was the opposite. It was fucking freezing out there. It was lovely. I actually really loved that. Did I like 20 years ago? Oh, shit. Okay, fair enough then. Nothing recent then. Oh, dear. It was only like 4K. I'm only just getting back into it again. So I'm just starting slow to get my heart rate down a little bit while I'm doing it, and I'll just build it back up again. back on the fitness trend this year. Lost a few pounds already this year. Getting it back on again because I gained like 10 over Christmas. Although I feel like a lot of that might have just been water weight because it dropped off way too quickly. FA Cup draw. Well, from a Fulham perspective, boring AF, honestly. Aiden, thank you for the 27 months. That
Happy
is wild.
Tuesday, Matto and Chatto.
Can you choke? Hang on. Let me get into a match and we'll find out, eh? Running cold is a no-no. Not really, no. Besides, flu and cold are not... It's not caused by the cold, is it? It's... Running in the cold is just fine. There's nothing wrong with running in the cold. I really enjoy running in the cold. 28th already. Holy shit, that's insanely good, actually. Yeah, flu is like it's a virus. Like, it's not caused by specifically cold temperatures. It's just more prevalent during the winter because of like lower immune systems, I believe. I don't know. There are other reasons, I'm sure, but I don't think going out in the cold doesn't specifically cause that. Lloydie, thank you very much for the 30 months. I actually really like the cold. I'm a cold person. What can I say? Mason, who did Mason get? Was it Ipswich Town? Bill. Cold running's so much better. Because your heart rate stays lower. Because your body just is able to like get rid of heat much easier. And I just really prefer it. I always much run faster. Could have met someone with the flu. I didn't actually meet anyone today, which does suggest that maybe I'm a moron or a lunatic for going out in that temperature. But, you know, do you know how it be? Ah, dear. Unadulterated sunshine and needle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mason Ipswich. I feel like the thing is, right, do a nice pass. To be fair, I have considered it. Yeah, a moron, probably, yeah. It's almost certainly the moron part. Right, let's get into some games as pendulums sail us away here. A good camera to start streaming. Yes, so Logitech C920 is the jam. Legitimately, that is like the... Actually, to be fair, my knowledge of equipment on things like cameras especially is super outdated because I've been using this camera here for the last 5 years. This is not a beginner camera, so I wouldn't even think about it. But the other camera that I have, which I don't use, but see if I can make it work today, is this one. This right here is a Logitech C920. Can you see the quality difference? Point being, obviously you'd set it up differently because my lighting is specifically designed for the camera that's over here and not the one that's facing this side. But this is the one we got when the other camera fucked up, basically. My point being, it's very blue. That's because of the lighting, obviously. This has not been optimized for this particular camera, basically. But yeah, so C920 is like the one that people often recommend, and I see no reason not to continue recommending it, really. Adam, thank you so much for the 12 months. Never look pro. It's not a good camera angle, is it? It barely even works. I'm actually surprised that it worked that time. Most of the time when I try to trigger it, it doesn't work. See? Just tried to turn it on this scene. It's like, no, go back to bed. See, the feet cam, that's for the specials. Well, the reason I bought that camera is because when we were having all the camera issues with this one, and then I just randomly fixed it. The main camera is a Canon EOS 200D. Which I bought from John Lewis of all places because they had on a massive sale for I think £450 in 2018. So it's probably more now, and there's probably better options available to it. It's a DSLR. It's like a mirrorless DSLR camera basically. Disky Rick, thank you very much for the 10 months. For dramatic effect, it's something I've wanted to do, but I always forget that it's even there. And the last time I tried to do it, it didn't fucking work, did it? So yeah, as you'll see, Hamron won their game in hand, albeit somewhat narrowly against Tarsheen, but they did win it, which means that they're back to 1 point behind us. Hands on demonstration. I know, very rarely, Slipkey, do I get the opportunity to do that, and I figured I'd bring out the big guns today. But honestly, just look for like, don't take my entire word on that as like gospel, because there could be new developments that might be better for better prices. So do you know if there's that's what I use as a backup, and it's what I used to use all the time, basically. Actually, that's not even really true. It was my stream camera for ages when I did like the odd stream back in the day, but I've never actually used it as a main face cam camera on YouTube before. Sigflick, thank you very much for the follow. I used to use an old Sony like Handycam one that I bought and then had mounted on the top, but that didn't have like cam link or anything like that available. The art gallery, yes, I'm doing toe painting. Well, speaking of going to Hull, I nearly said speaking of going to Hull, Malta. Speaking of going to Malta, Mikey, Pog and I spent most of last night basically planning the trip, which is cool. So we're going to book the tickets and stuff the next couple of days once some more money comes in, and then good to go. But yeah, it was weirdly, one thing I have worked out, car hire in Malta is insanely cheap. Tactics when simming, it always uses other tactics. So, okay, I know exactly what you're doing, Sig. Right, so basically, when you're simming, presumably you're not just insta-resolving, you're actually going on holiday. You have to make sure that you've got use current match tactics ticked in here, and then set up your tactics in here, and that will stop your assistant from playing his own tactics when you play the games, basically. Holland Malta is the same. I know. It's the Humberside Riviera, obviously. Right, let's get to a game. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Is that the right tactic? Is that the right team? No, not even close. That is not right either. Jar Jar, Longello, Afifi, Rodriguez, Ulaki, Safer, Carrera, or... Yatsic's back now. I wouldn't mind trying him out in that role. We'll swap those two over like that, though. 20 years back. Well, these are all brand new cars. Like, I was amazed. It's like 15 quid a day, which is for like just a nice little solid hatchback. I was amazed. Because Pod goes to me, because we were obviously looking to stay actually in St. Paul's Bay, because why not at this point, right? And she's like, shit, is that going to be really difficult to get to the airport? I was quite literally going Eurotrip on her. I was like, Malta is the size of the Eastwick Mall. We can walk to St. Paul's Bay from here. It's like a 25-minute drive from the capital. Yes. The whole idea is we're going to the, in theory, provided everything works out, okay, the Sirens Sleemer Wanderers game on the 24th or 5th of February, basically. That's the one. So actually, just in case there's any Maltese voddies that are watching this, or anyone that's Maltese in the chat and actually lives in Malta, what's the situation with tickets for matches in Malta? Is it just a kind of pay on the door situation because they don't have like sellout games a lot of the time, especially for the smaller sides? I'm guessing that's the situation, but I'm probably going to email the club anyway, just to make sure. Shopping centre in Sliwa. Mate, I'm doing it all. We're going on Friday, coming back Monday. We're going to the match in the morning on the Saturday, but I got the rest of the 2 days off. So we're doing all of it. I want to see like the Old Town in Medina. I want to do it all. Well, not do it all. Do as much as I can. Little tour clubs in Brazil. What? Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things that if I was doing like min-maxing and optimizing every single strategy, then I would absolutely do that. But I'm kind of just focusing on one thing at a time, honestly, because it's like a balance between in-depth scouting and trying to make content that moves at a reasonable pace. And not, admittedly, that isn't always me, but that's what I try to do. And sometimes I find I get bogged down too much if I do too much at once. However, no, there isn't even a however there. We move. Let's get to the game. Ticket only, buying ticket. Oh, okay, right. In that case, I'll probably just email Sirens before then, because it's going to be difficult for me to get tickets before, given I won't be in the country until Friday. Hotel stream. Probably just going to get an Airbnb. We had a look at some hotels, but I'm one of those people that's like, I feel like there's certain situations where Airbnb is quite useful and others where they're not. This feels like one of those ones where it actually might behoove us to go Airbnb instead, because the prices were kind of weird. So we're going to probably just get an Airbnb. Found a nice little apartment. Well, I say we. Pog found a nice little apartment and went, that's the one. It's not going to be sold out. Absolutely not, no. I called myself out in the middle of the sentence, Scott, there, having realised that, of course, we very often do a transfer stream, especially that first one where I could go 2.5 hours without even pressing continue once. Andre can give it to maybe. Oh, dear. I spent ages last night just trying to reason with the Malta Airlines like ticket thingy, trying to get the right deal for what we actually needed, because it was so fucking confusing. Airlines are not like, hey, this is ticket price, this is how much you pay. No, we can't do anything like that. That would be silly. I really love those streams, honestly, and it looks like we're going to get a Sunday one of those this week, which those are always especially banging. Sunday transfer streams are just they just hit different. Ghanaians in the real Sirens team. Yes, there is actually. So basically, over the summer, Sirens basically made a deal with, I can't remember which Ghanaian club it was, to essentially buy like 10 players from them at the same time. That's the reason the real life Sirens squad has so many players, basically. Yeah, Midiama. Some of them are on loan, but yeah. So we don't want to have bag 5. Oh god, I nearly did, mate. It's and I was looking on like Kayak and all these flights. The problem is they don't tell you a lot of the other stuff. So I just ended up finding the tickets and then just going to Air Malta themselves and trying to do it through them instead, because it was cheaper for one, and they actually give you the proper information for two. Bulk buy discount. It does feel like that, doesn't it? Growing in the lower leagues of Malta. It's impossible to really give you an answer to that one, MD Games, because I don't know how you would quantify growth at that level. We're literally going Friday, coming back Monday. Annoyingly, the flight out on Monday is really early as well. Guerrero, come on, Johnny boy. Oh, he's just amazing. Hibernians 0, Sirens 1. John Guerrero does it again. So we won't get to Malta till probably like 4 o'clock on the Friday either, but that's just because of the way that the flight... This time of year, there's obviously less flights there because it's out of season. Not that it will be like cold in Malta, obviously, but there's just less, which means the prices are way better. But it means there's just less flights, so you get less choice. So in order to actually get a sensible one, it had to, yeah, it's a bit annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah, they seem pretty good. Stream from Malta. I wouldn't have the capabilities, and I wouldn't be able to bring the equipment with me because it would take up too much space in my bags. My plan is I'm going to buy a couple of GoPros and some SD cards, and just film as much stuff I can while we're there, and then turn that into a video about the trip. Particularly as it means I could probably expense the flights, or at least my flight. Ah, dear. It's going to be fun. Really looking forward to it. Just need to actually wait for another payday and then just get it all sorted. All right, see, well, you know, there'd be no reason not to make that while we're there, right? Well, that's the thing. I'm not going to spend the entire time doing video. Most of that will be related towards the match itself. I just want to sort of, oh, get in, Yatsik. Well, why wouldn't I, Stewie, right? At that point. Obviously, I wouldn't take the piss, but, you know, my flight, if I'm making a video. Pockets of camera, that's more shady, I think, but needless to say. Yeah, where's Bottle? We're 2-0 up here. What's going on? Only if I was actually paying her and had invoices for the payments. Stewie will just wave it through, exactly, our resident taxman. Honestly, Stewie, like, you might joke around a lot, right, in stream, but you've occasionally dropped, like, actual tax advice in stream, and I hope you realise that you've probably helped people, including myself, just with random jokes you've made off the cuff that have actually been quite helpful. No, I know there's so much. It's crazy. My Vikings missus is an accountant as well, and my other mate Sammy, who used to work for the wine companies and that, he's now training to be an accountant too. So I'm just surrounded by accountants now. That's true. Pog is my carer, technically. Pog a new channel. Yeah, I'll just pay dividends or something. Ah. But I do want to. Has anyone got any? Actually, it's a good question for chat. Have any of you got GoPros? And if so, what is the audio quality like on them? Because obviously, with doing that, I don't want to have to take this thing with me because obviously it's a bulky piece of shit. All that sort of jazz. Shallow! Oh, Ronnie boy. Dodgy buck surrounded by a cat. I know. Get free phones too. Really? What, like a business phone or something? I've not even looked into this sort of stuff. But yeah, I'm done with it, chat. I'm just going to be an accountant. Those tiny little road mics. Yeah, do they work well with the, in conjunction with the, GoPros then? Because that's my concern, was how well those two things synergize. Oh, go on. Jar Jar. Oh. Rayton Jr., thank you for the 30 months, my friend. That's super nice of you. Yeah, Sleema they had a couple of seasons where they looked a little bit saucy. But then again, so did Zabar, so I can hardly pretend that they're the only ones. Go on, Fifi. Separate audio file. Yeah. Because I know some of those microphones do actually they can actually plug them straight into the cameras themselves. Like, for example, they'll plug into this camera, because it actually has an audio jack in it for that exact purpose. For, like, the external transmitter part of it. Shallow. Go on, third goal. Kill it off. Go on, Ronnie. Oh, he's beautiful. Casper as well with the 17-month. A lot of resubs today, friends. Thank you very much. That's very kind. We're 3-0 up away at Hibernian. Like, these guys are not a mad this weekend or next. Oh, neither. I'm going in late February. Try to do a record. Okay, good idea. This is what I'm asking, because I figured some of you guys would have experience with this sort of stuff. So I go like, yeah. I mean, like, I know, for example, that you can. I actually saw a TikTok about this. So again, I think from the general consensus I got was that it was actually a very accurate one, which was the guy was talking about how you can actually expense rent, for example, but it's done by like the square footage of the house divided by the square footage of the room that you work in, and then divide time by a certain number or something silly like that. Go produce a mic adapter. Interesting. Okay, I might have to look into that then. Hibernians. Well, so someone did actually tell us the story of why Hibernians, because that is actually how it's, or is it? Yeah, it is Hibernians, isn't it? In Malta, at least. As to why they're actually called that, and I've unfortunately already forgotten. Also, you might notice, Dick now has a picture. Hadrian sent me a dick pic, and I've put it in the game. Sentences you didn't think you'd say. Well, actually, sentences you are unlikely to hear from me. Not completely off the cards, but they're there. Yeah, we'll get Mabtur in. And we'll go for... Might as well just... I really like Longello. He had a bit of a weird spell, but I'm starting to... This is a song and a half. Hang on, wait. What game is this from? Need for Speed Underground. Am I right? I feel like this was on Need for Speed Underground. I think it was. Rush to Glory. Thank you very much for the follow. Dick does have a face. Yeah, he's a very smiley boy. And Hadrian was talking about how he kind of just looks like a Z-Gen face. For the Patreon regions, you can if you like, yeah. I know some of you already have, and I haven't actually got around to sorting that yet, but you're more than welcome to. Shit! Underground 2, yes. What a game that was, by the way. Hibernians. So basically the E in Maltese pronunciation is like a longer E. Like, that's how we're Sirens, for example. Shit. Goalkeeper injuries are real. Shoulder injury. Oh, no. That could be a dislocated shoulder. I'm trying to think of what other shoulder injuries the game even has. That sounds to me like dislocated shoulder. Is there a collarbone? Could be. Fuck. Fernando, buddy. Thank God we're winning this game. Broken would be worse, I suppose, but I don't know if that's actually in the game or not. I only think about this because obviously I spent so much time looking at those injuries because of that database. Right, well, Fernandez is going to have to really step up then. Bruise. I don't think you can have a bruised shoulder. Broken collarbone. Is that less or... What's the best case scenario here? Because I'm not thinking... Firstly, goalkeeper injury at all is usually bad. Ooh. Bruised shoulder. Can you get bruised shoulder? Yeah, but not red. Oh, thank you, Rush to Glory. Apologies again for the YouTube viewers that there's been nothing from me since before Christmas, and there probably isn't going to be a lot the entire month because... Oh, by the way, chat, I forgot to mention this. We have a season. I have the Premier League year season. I woke up yesterday morning and the sim, the one it had just presented, was the one. So I spent 7 hours yesterday writing like theses, that's right, with a TH before you start, about every single club's season. I'm up to like, I've done the bottom 12 teams, and it is mother of God. There is some fun shit. It's about 23 pages of just like notes about each team's season. Because basically I wanted to get my head around the lore so that I knew exactly what each team had done at each point and like marquee matches and all that sort of stuff. That way when it comes to picking the matches, I could just go through that list. It's going to be super easy. Right. Oh! Dislocated shoulder for Bernd Wisniewski. My boy. Well, we're obviously sending him to the specialist. 2 to 3 months. Now, luckily December's very light on fixtures, so that will eat into the time a little bit. Can we see who's in the league? No, I'm going to keep... Well, what I will do, if a couple of you want the database at the end of the season, I will send it to you on the proviso that 1, there's no spoilers, and 2, that maybe you have a little look around and see if you can find any crazy shit. I mean, I'll be doing that myself, of course, and I've already spent like 7 hours doing that yesterday. Oh. Review the season from POV. Yeah, so I went through every single club season and wrote like a mini couple of pages about each club's season, like the signings they made, what impacts they had, manager movements, ups and downs, form, where they were at each stage in the season, to get an idea of the ebbs and flows. That way, when it comes to going week by week to pick the matches I want to actually highlight for the video, I'll know which one's already. Right. Okay. After attempting to stop a ball. What were you stopping it? I guess your shoulder. Maybe. We did re-sign Kassar. Yes, this is very true. Arsenal and old Chelsea player. I haven't actually got to Arsenal or Chelsea yet. Because I was working from the bottom up. But I tell you, there is some... Even in just the teams that I've done so far, there is some fucking interesting stories. Inspired by... Well, yeah, I mean... well... I did see it. I saw it a couple of months ago, actually. Let's see. Right. Let's do that. Injury spark. I mean, it's not a crisis. We do have other goalkeepers. God, 18 wins in a row is actually insane. Also extended a couple of contracts as well. Xbox 360 for retro games. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if any of you guys are playing, what's it called, FC24. Obviously, I've not played FIFA in a while, but I have watched FIFA content. Are they not going to let us have any? Fuck me. See if I can convince him again. Come on. Okay, Ryan is getting proper, like, stingy about one very specific thing. Right. Okay. Worst FIFA since really? I mean, he's not going to say... He seems to have now hit, like, some random hard limit where I simply cannot... Yeah, so basically, they're not going to let us have any more staff, no matter what I ask them, I think. Oh, right. Okay. James RFF. Hang on. RFPS. Why did I struggle to say that? Thank you so much for the 37 months. AI cheats more. Is that based on, like... What does that mean? Reputation. Interesting. Yeah. In that case, we're just going to have to, like, get him on every other thing we want, right? Modern audience with short retention. Oh, yeah. It's... I think the last one I played was FIFA 19. And that was only really when I was doing, like, exercise bike stuff. R-Force! Thank you very much for the 8 months. That's very kind of you, sir. Hope you're well. Oh, is this a Hamron week? It is, you know. Passing around... Oh, I see. Ah. Oh. Wait. Oh, cheers, Regan. Oh, come on. Not another... Okay. Right. That's less than ideal. Could have done without that. But it doesn't matter, because... Wait, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on. We're playing Hamron directly after they've got a Conference League game. Which could help us. Speaking of help us, hello. 8-rated guys in there, but I'm just... actually, they're both Brazilian and 18. So they might well be worth it regardless. He'd cost money and actually weirdly would talk to us because he's got... There's a wage demand. He wants barely any money either, but we would have to pay for him. I'll get rid of these guys first. Oh, there's a Vietnamese dude in there. That's a shame that he's not any good. Yeah, that's really strange considering he's barely been playing, right? Hamron, well, I mean, the thing is, they're still going to have to play in that game, and they're going to have a limited amount of players that they can play in that match, so we'll see. Let's just have a look at this guy first. Who's he wanted by? If he's wanted by another Maltese side, in that case, I'll just let that one happen. Jefferson, who plays for Commercial. I mean, he ain't up to much, is he? What does he want in wages? Oh, bugger all. He feels like a loan farmer, perhaps. If nothing else, just full-on loan farmer, right? The problem is, with these guys... I will do it like this, just in case there's any compensation. We run into the issue of... Oh, that's a different dude. Wait. Oh, yeah, there was this guy. That was the guy I was going to let go, wasn't it? Actually, Miko Ferraro. But the thing is, would I want to spend actual money on him is the question. And that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we've actually won 4 of our last 5 games against Hamron. The only game we've lost in those 5 was that horrible 4-3 where they got that dodgy penalty. 20 aggression, okay bravery, good jumping reach, good on both feet. High oh god, he's got 20 aggression and red competitive streak. So not only is he aggressive, but he's also dirty. I mean, he is fun. Let me just see. Yeah, he is both footed as well. I mean, obviously, he's never going to play for us in a billion years, but it would be fun to see him get sent off for another team. Ah, no. Not paying 70 grand for him. There's so much better players we could get for 70 grand. You were going to let you go to Hamron. You we've already approached. You. Oh, out of contract. Oh, it's another belt. Oh, he's bloody 19. Holy fucking shit. Wait, I recognise that name. Have we tried to sign this guy before? Good, sweet baby Jesus. He's not a centre-back, annoyingly. But if we build a tactic with a DM, which I'm thinking is very likely when we'd actually eventually... Yeah, I think if he doesn't want stupid money... Okay. He doesn't want to talk to us at all. That's a rarity, actually. I think it's because we're not in Europe, honestly. Wait, is he a good... Oh, he was a... He could have been the libero. Oh my god, it's a natural libero. He could be any of those things, but he won't be... Actually, I might shortlist him. He's the kind of guy we might be able to go back for once we're back in Europe again. Hello, Leandro. 6 foot... Oh, he's 25. Wait, why has he got potential then if he's 25? Oh, I suppose he's a goalkeeper, isn't he? I mean, we do kind of need a goalkeeper, but honestly, I'm not going to put him on 3.5 grand a week because, yeah. You're a player that actually plays for... Ooh. Elvis Okafor, 19-year-old at Valletta. He hasn't got club trainer or anything like that. Was there another... Oh, it's another Bolivian. Holy shit. We are killing on the Bolivians in this day. We obviously can get rid of Olwande because he's obviously already joining us. Yeah, I believe he did. Who's he wanted by? Is that Hamron again? I think I might just let that happen because I don't really want to pay £200,000 for him, really. There's this guy here who's another Omani dude. Is this a different guy? you know, I think that's the second Omani player we found. I don't want to make too much moves on him just yet, but interesting. Okay. And then there's this guy, Del Portillo, who is Colombian. He's... Error reach is decent. He's all right. But we've got a lot of goalkeepers at the moment. I don't know if we need any more. Although this guy at the top intrigues me a lot. Diego Menacho. Oh. What is he? He is not a defender in any way. Oh, we've actually stopped using the recruitment focuses for a little bit, just while we get through the obscure nation scouting.
I am familiar with
he is like he's one of those FM good players. Luke 3G, thank you very much for the follow. He's not even a good winger. He's just an FM mess. You're right. No, he's exactly that. He's just not... Yeah, he's not even... I mean, he is quick. No, fair enough. For this level, he's actually fairly quick. But that's about it. He's just... And the thing is, he's not one of those players that you can even really rebuild because he's got no tackling ability. So you'd have to be training him further up the pitch. And I suspect that even... Not that I'm going to, because I don't need another project. Even as a winger on the right, he's really lacking in mental ability. Like, his flair off the ball is shocking. His work rate isn't very good either. He's got a crap first touch. His dribbling is rubbish. Well, not rubbish, but pretty shit. He has the potential to maybe be a football manager, but not a footballer, is what I would say. Oh, youth intake preview, chat. Not much, Daz. We won the first game 3-0, but now Burn is out for 3 months with a dislocated shoulder. So we are not goalkeeperless, but we are down our best goalkeeper. Anyone, can I get an E? Are we thinking E? Or maybe an F? I've not seen an F yet. It's going to be an E, isn't it? It's an E. I mean, why do we even bother with this part? I'm trying to think of if I'm ever going to actually end up showing a single youth intake in the recap videos at this point, because there's nothing to show. There's literally nothing to show. That's just as bad as normal. There's one F in there as well, and then just no defensive midfielders at all. It's like they know. We're getting towards the Fs, though. We're moving on down. Team stats, salary per year. I was actually looking at that prior to stream, which means it might actually be the default thing that comes up. Yes, it is. Just stab. Takes me back. Yeah, true. Mario Kart is in there, but the only reason he's sticking around is because of that injury more than anything else. So yeah, you can see Hamron are still spending nearly 3 times what anyone else in the league is, and I think we're doing pretty well considering we're sitting in second. We're still within touching distance of the teams below us, really, although that will start to grow. But the fact that they're spending a good 2 million more than us on wages, for me, we're punching above our weight quite a lot just based on that alone. We're doing well. Like, they are still spending huge money. And if you look at the season preview, it shows different money. I don't know where this money comes from. I'm assuming that the salary per annum here counts staff wages as well. So they're actually spending £4 million a year, and we're spending 1.6. Still, it's like, yeah. Get better intakes. I mean, if you want to give me the TLDR, I'm curious, but I imagine it's the same stuff as always. Like, I'll be curious, though, if you've got any new tips, but I don't think it's going to make much difference to us. Right, let's go. Breakthrough prospect, loan. Not doing a 6-month deal. That'd be silly. But because he's Brazilian, we can at least... We're probably going to go for us a 1 year, yeah, that's annoying. There we go. Cool. Not having the loan back. We're trying him out in January. Right now, big time. Wait, also... Oh, no. So basically, I tried to get us a new loan manager. The issue we've got is we have 1 of 0. And that means that we can't replace the one that we have because they don't consider us to have one, even though we do. And I can't ask them for a new one because it's our board and they apparently just do not want to have any more staff. Right. Hamron are playing quite a bit. Hamron's morale might get hit by this next game as well, potentially, too, because they're playing one of their more tough games, if I recall correctly, which will help us out a little bit, too. Good personality. Yeah. So that's just standard stuff we already do, basically. We've been improving our facilities as always. Bear in mind, the good personality of your head of youth development isn't going to affect the quality of your youth players. All it's going to do is give them better personalities. That's it. So I suppose in a way that does affect the quality of the players. But for example, it's not going to make the players better. It's just going to mean that they'll have slightly better personalities potentially. And maybe higher professionalism, which means that they might develop more, but it's not going to make the players themselves any better per se. The men's England team musical. Wow. No. I'm curious. But also, like, in Malta, it's going to make nout difference, unfortunately. I don't think we'll ever get a youth. The fact that we were getting shit ones to begin with is actually the worst thing. Usually, I can understand as we move into the save, as our squad massively outgrows the teams we already have, I would see why they get bad, but it's the fact that we started with crap ones. Like, our first year when we hadn't basically brought in any players, we still got a shit youth intake. Abbas on the Ramble. Really? Oh, I was listening to the Ramble yesterday. I didn't see that one. Okay. So, that's Europa League. Who are Hamron playing? They're away at Partizan. Like, they should get clapped there. And therefore, they've got a long journey back from Serbia. Well, not a long journey. A journey back from Serbia. They're there for the taking. Watch them win now. Heads up about Morera. Now, who are you? Oh. Buddy, I'll be honest with you. I don't really care. But we'll see. Nations that sprinkle some players and from nationalities and youth intakes. No. I literally can't. The only clubs we can get for junior youth intakes are clubs from Malta. At the moment, anyway. Struggling with the language. Oh, you must have failed a language course then. Absensively. Alright then. Alright then, buddy. Oh, that is going to be an ongoing hilariousness, isn't it? Let's just see if there's any interest in him. Didn't think so. Intermediary? No way. What's the biggest one? Fuck it. We'll have him. Look at that. If we get 300 grand for this chap. How much did we pay? Was it 0? It was 0. All right. We're just printing money, apparently. Oh, no way. Innocent Mateso got a Rwanda cap. Good for him. And no wage bump, which is good too. Another injury. Good. Yeah, I find that players do overreact a little bit. It's like they're just... they fail a language course. They're like, I must go home immediately. Okay, right. That was not that embarrassing. A 3-2 defeat to Partizan. Consider they've lost worse. I mean, they should have lost worse, to be honest. Petkovic and Popovic tore them apart there, and they very much should have lost worse. But the point is, they've lost. That's the key thing. And that now pushes them... That's the Europa League. Yeah, they're 33rd, and they are not winning any more matches. What time training? So that's true. Yeah, they don't know what they're saying. He knows not what he do. Full national team. Yeah, like I said, it's probably just because we're upscaling them. Pros and cons of tactics. Hang on, pros and cons in tactics. What do you mean? Pros and cons. Oh, this stuff down here. So just to clarify, this stuff has disappeared for you. Usually it's an analyst that's providing that, so I don't know if maybe your analyst has left, perhaps? Right. As if, I mean, bear in mind, didn't he say between 300,000 and 300,000? I mean, we'll definitely take the money, but I feel like I was promised more than that. Elfsborg still, yeah, Elfsborg would truly disappear on a window. Does it really? Wow. I did not know that. There you go. Jar Jar showing pleasing progress. Excelente. Oh, damn, he is. Okay, so the training is really hitting Jar Jar, which is glorious. In fact, I think one of the things I'm training, actually, is his decisions. Still swinging 200 Canton. We actually are, yes. But now we're doing it on purpose. Or less accidentally, I suppose I should say. So now we're like, we don't mind so much. Oh, hang on. Hamron, are you sure? That seems like a really bad financial decision for you. Hamron want to pay £350,000 for Mateus Moreira. I suppose at the very least we'd be giving them another player, but they can afford it. I mean, they can. They have £10 million in the bank. But with the age of pivot, despite being an advanced towards would be Guangzhou. Are they interested in him? I'm willing to make an offer while the transfer. I mean, duh. Basically, he wanted to leave. Hang on. Wait. Wouldn't it be funny as fuck if we sold him to Hamron another Maltese side when he's literally leaving because he wants to leave Malta. I kind of want to see... This would prove how stupid that mechanic is if this actually happens. Bro's like, hey, it's fine. It's Hamron. It's a different... It's not Malta. To be fair, he can't read the local signs. How's he supposed to know? Oh. I really want to see where that goes. Also, just side note, Hamron are willing to put a bid in outside of the transfer window. AI clubs are really very rarely do that, so that's good. We're getting Jefferson, apparently. To be fair, good lord. Can we chill it a little bit? Like, simmer down on this. Like, what's with the injuries, Mo? God, it's crazy, the gap. There's already an 8-point gap between second and third, and both of us have games in hand as well. Cancel from... Oh, yeah, good point. Very good point. Why on earth would I take half the money when we can have double the money? Yeah, Hamron. We'll just pretend they're in China. Yeah, Zabar seem to be back again with their new manager. Right, this is actually kind of crunch time for us. Also, weird one. Sunday match, not on television. Are you okay, Maltese Broadcasting Association? Get 0 money. Oh, yeah, but I don't even care. I'm not really fussed either way. I almost just want to see if he moves to prove a point. So, yeah, literally, they've got a choice of matches. They've got Sirens versus Hamron, the top of the table clash, and they're like, nah, just put it on 3 o'clock on a Sunday and don't televise it. Smart. Real smart. I'm sure everyone really wants to watch Gajira versus Floriana, the battle of 10th and 11th. Oh, I know it's been rearranged, but you'd think that they would still, like, I'm role-playing. Silly boys. Just put it at 2 o'clock. I realise it's because they rearranged the fixtures before they choose the ones for TV, and that's why it's... Because obviously the fixtures were chosen prior to the rearrangement. But still. So, wow, Valletta have won a... Well, Valletta are winning a game. Save a season after tactics stop working. To me, there's no such thing as a tactic stops working. Tactics either work or they don't. So if the tactic was working, it can work again. But other variables within it may well have caused it to be less effective, be it signings you've made, players you've sold, the opposition you're coming up against, the reputation of the club. So that's, yeah, the way to look at it. People always... Something that used to get banded around constantly back in the day was, oh, they've learned your tactic. Literally not a thing. So I wouldn't worry about that. Yeah, he rocks up to the Sirens Malta game and it's like, wait, what? I suppose, true. It does feel funny, though, that the broadcaster is missing out on quite literally the biggest game of the season so far. Shazzy and Afifi. Do you know what? In a game like this, I actually think that Shazly would be a better option than Jewel. Oh, actually, no. Shazzy not even fit. It's going to be Jewel. Dick Carrera. I quite like Yatsik. Like, Yatsik scored in the last game. He was solid enough. He kept a clean sheet. Second division, wages under limit, but just can't stay above water. It's going to be tough. Like, the fact is, Malta, even with the way... Believe me, if you weren't playing on this database and was using just a default Malta database, which probably is existent by now, it would be much, much harder. But the best thing you can do is cup runs. The cup will get you lots of money when you're in the second tier. If you could just get through a couple of rounds against even teams that are worse than you, which you should be able to do, that's where your money's going to come from. That and free signings and free loans. That'll build your squad without you having to spend loads of money. Then you can get to the top flight and just get shitloads of cash once you're there. Right. That'll probably do. I'd say. Oh, by the way, Fulop is refusing to sign a new contract, and his contract expires at the end of the season. He's disappointed. What was he disappointed by? It was something silly. Oh, yeah. He won't sign a new contract because I didn't loan him to Ketchmet. It's like, bro... Yeah, but there we go. So he may end up leaving the club because of that, but there's not a lot we can really do about it. Interesting. They are missing top scorer, Ard Minaj. Nicky will be very upset. 16 goals this season. Yeah, bro, the things we're building hungry. Point being, their top scorer is missing, although, admittedly, they also have Basilio Compuare, who is also excellent, and has also got 10 in 10 in the league. So, how much are they really missing? Narrow formations. I haven't, but I might be tempted to try it when we come to building on... I say when we come to building it as if, like, at the moment, we got no chance. But if we were to win this, potentially... Actually, if we win this, we would go 7 clear. Because by winning that game against Hibernian, we've pulled it back to 4 points. And if we get this win, we'd go 7 clear of Hamron and start to ek away from them. 10 points is the gap I want. He's nervous. Good. Why? N463. Svetlana. It's Safanov. Thank you very much for the follow. Injured the last stream. Oh, he might have done, actually, yeah. Which could help us not just in this game, but in other games going forward, because they're going to be weaker. Because I don't see them getting any more points in Europe. Hey, Southend Phantom. Right. Let's crack on. Oh, look at that. It's nice to see. Oh. What the fuck? Why don't you have a face? Fernando. How did he sneak through the... Oh, look at those trousers. Their manager's got a very... Like, he's very posh. Like, the suit is very sort of old-fashioned. Looks like a character out of Red Dead. Love that for him. Our record against Hamron has been fantastic for the last... Honestly, we even played really well in the game we lost against them last season. So, big hopes on the line here. I'm excellent. I'll be a lot better, though, if we win this damn game. Wow, what a first 15 minutes. Is this just... A draw wouldn't be awful, but given it's the home match, I would not be super up for that either. It would at least keep the gap. The key is just to stop them from... I'm really worried about Rodriguez in goal. That's the thing that's concerning me the most, honestly, is that I don't feel like he's got that game-changing energy that he's going to keep out those ridiculous shots that our other boy does. Like, we're sort of working our way into the game a little bit now. Getting a bit more possession. This is cagey as all hell. Wow, what a half. Rodriguez is on a booking. Nobody's playing... Oh, actually, to be fair, Yatsik is playing appallingly. Jar Jar's struggling to get into the game either. Wow, look at this. What a first... Oh, no. Oh, Phillips is nursing a knock as well. You dick. We cannot have nice things in this save, can we? Does he... Our captain just 2 foots a guy right on half-time. Good. That's what we needed. That's exactly what we needed. Has he got... I'm curious, has Dick got a competitive streak? He does a little bit, in fairness. I think that might be his first ever red for us. No, he got one before, didn't he? Excellent. I mean, if we get OP 10 man, I'm very happy, but that is really concerning. Right. Perfect. It's a shit game so far, and now we've got 10 men. And do we even have a left back on the bench? It's going to have to be Mabtura, innit? And it's going to be Longello that I'm going to get rid of. And honestly... No, wait. I'm going to take off... I'm going to go with one striker. Keep Longello in the team. Guerrero's going to come off out of the 2 because I feel like Shallow is going to go further, you know? He's better at linking the play up. Longello, I know it says that, but that's just because I took him off and then put it back on again. It's going to have to be. Didn't work and I cleared the cache. Did you do the full method, like, so you went through... But they're really tired, aren't they? So you changed the config file, you make sure you named it all correctly. Because it's not just a case of just dumping an image in and expecting it to work. I'm sure you have done that, of course. Right. Okay. If we don't lose this, it'll be a fucking miracle. Basically. I might even put play for set pieces on in the second half. Just to see if we can win some corners and try and get them from a set piece or something. Except our set piece taker was the man sent off. Right. Maybe I should have put Regan Booty on the bench. Dick has fully screwed us here. I just don't see how we don't lose this game. They've made a save. Oh, they brought in Diakite for Ricardo Phillips. Which, presumably, they wouldn't have started Phillips if Diakite was much better than him. I'm a bit worried about Ulaki as well. And most of the team, honestly. I just don't see there's much chance of us getting anything out of this game. But, the less highlights, the more hope we get. What do I have to change? Well, hang on a minute. So, just to clarify, you didn't... So, what did you do, Tom? If you tell us what you've done, we can point out what you shouldn't have done or should have done. Yakshik's playing appallingly. They're all... Oh my god, look at the bench! The whole bench is like, nah bro, I ain't going near that pitch. Shazley's the man. Cometh the hour, cometh the Shazley. We've got Airleaf. No, we've got Jaffinia. Actually, Jaffinia might be better here. I'm a bit worried about bringing on players with bad body language, but we'll have to... We've got really no choice. Almanan! Thank you very much for the follow. Right. If we get out of this without losing... Oh, hang on a minute. Go on. He's going to shoot from this range, isn't he? I could already feel he's just going to bang this. It's going to go straight over the bar. So many options in there, but... Shazly! What did I tell you? Mohamed El Shazly to the rescue. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. And the hour is the 73rd minute of the game. Shazly at the back post. Oh, put some Shaz on it, Gromit. And he does. And he's also wearing the captain's armband, of course, because he is the vice-captain, showing Dick how it should be done. Right. We've got... They've just made a change, but it's not particularly a beneficial one, I would say. Right. We might have to go into shutdown mode in a minute, but I want to just hold on for a sec. That free kick nearly went in by itself. That was a bloody good free kick. Right. Clear it. Come on. Breakaway chance, perhaps. If we beat them with 10 men... Oh, go on, Christian. Keep running, buddy. That is an unbelievable cross. Holy shit, Jar Jar's through. Jar Jar's through. Jar Jar's hit the post. Jar Jar's scored on the rebound. It's 2. The 10-men triumph. It's Sirens 2. Hamron 0. Have that one. Oh, what is he doing? It doesn't matter. Oh. It's not come off the ice. Come off the 73rd minute. Get in, Jar Jar. Look at that. I'm actually amazed that he got the second touch here. Like, normally those never go in off the second touch. Jar Jar does the business. He didn't want the assist. He's like, no, let me just play this to myself for a minute. Right. Jesus, I was going to say the XG is really high, but of course it is. He's basically had 2 tap-ins there. Wow. I think the tiredness... I think for me, the reason that we have won this game is because of the tiredness. I say won this game. We're still playing. It's because of the tiredness. They simply didn't have the cojones to see it over the line. But that now pushes them 7 points from the top. Oh, what a pass. Go on, Shaz. Go on, Shallow. Third goal, anybody? Imagine if we got a third. Okay. I saved the photo and saved the image as the unique ID. Okay, cool. So, but did you update the config file to actually tell the game to look for the image or not? Because that's what you have to do. Oh, what a win. Sirens 2, Hamron 0. We've triumphed in the top of the table clash. Shazly and Jar Jar see us through with 10 men as well. I mean, they were clearly dead. Like, they're playing... Oh, there you go. Ardmanage actually came on in this game, so he was probably just really tired. We did... Wow. Save the photos from Google, mate. Yeah, correct. But you didn't answer the question. Did you update the config file to tell the game where to look for the file? That's what I'm asking. Yes or no? I'm guessing no. So that's what you need to do. I'm sure probably there's like a time delay as well, so I realised that. Apologies. Let's move. That was... Dick just wanted to give them a chance. That's huge, though. That's 7 points now. 7-point lead. 11 wins out of 11. Hamron are still 8 points clear of... We've got nearly double the points of third and below. It's actually crazy how good we've been this season. The Dick red card, yeah, he's going to get banned. But watch us now lose to Nashar next. I could totally see us losing to Nashar up next. Okay, that's more like it. Let's get ourselves to 10 points clear. Then we can maybe have a look at some that means I feel like if we carry on at this rate, next stream we can do some proper tactic stuff. Ricardo Martinez, I tried to ask him again before stream and he's still not having it. I think we'll try again when we get back into the Champions League next season. Create the config file. Oh, you shouldn't have to create the config file. Hang on. Do you have a face pack already? Struggle to finish. He actually saw 2 in a game a little while ago. Which role a player has played in previous match? So, you don't have a face pack. Hang on. So, what are we trying to do again? We're trying to add a single face for a single player. So, I can't really explain to you how to create a config file over stream because it's a bit more complicated than that. Because usually what I do is I just add an extra line to the end of an existing config file. The Zone 999. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm going to schedule some friends because we've got a bit of gaps in December. Actually, just the one, to be fair. Just play them in a friendly straight after. Let's play against Shara. Cool. Honestly, that's what I would say, Vaughn. Yeah, that's what I do. I'm lazy like that. Yeah. 24 unbeaten. We are flying, friends. Have I missed any... Oh, it was a song request. We good. Yeah, I mean... There used to be a bit of... there used to be a little bit of software. I can't remember what it was called that would actually create the config files for you. But I can't remember exactly what it was called and various other factors. Also, Luar, now 7 points clear at the top. I think Luar are doing it this year. FMXML, that's what I was thinking of, yeah. Wait, he's now injured as well. Dick's got a groin strain through wear and tear. Jesus Christ. This break for us right now could not come at a better time. What about Leonard? What is your squad status? Regular starter. Yeah, I mean, he really should be playing more games, to be honest. Let's see if I can convince him to not first. Okay. Okay. Oh, piss off. Forgot we still had that shit. It's fine. He'll get over it. That stuff is annoying, though. But, hey, we move. Ooh. Okay. Get rid of the last of these sort of guys. Although... Joao there was quite highly rated. We'll just... Hey, I'll ignore him once we get back to it. Wow. Who are you? Oh, he's 27. We just get... I think it's because we're getting near the transfer window. They're dumping in a load of, like, signing suggestions that are completely not for us. Oh, I want to keep an eye on Greenleaf. Probably shouldn't. I'm not interested in it, although it would stop them from coming back again. Okay. Because it's weird that we can't seem to get any knowledge of Mason Greenleaf. No matter how many... Bloody hell. I mean, if it doesn't work out with Burnt, Greenleaf might be him. Although, I'm actually not sure, because his reflexes is actually quite poor. And that's quite an important attribute, it seems, this year. He's already joining us. Right, now I get rid of these guys. Unless there's anyone in here that I specifically want to grab. I thought it was Stanley Matthews for a second there. There was a guy in here that looked kind of intriguing. Oh, it was Joao, wasn't it? I'll get rid of the rest. Right. It does look like a hippie, yeah. If his name was like Moonbeam Greenleaf, then maybe. Trial him. He's not coming on trial. He plays for Gateshead. Mason Leaf Green. It does. It's like a B-Tech Leafy. Right. Yeah, we'll just keep scouting him, I guess. I mean, we can try. Look, but basically, he plays for Gateshead. There's zero chance in a billion years that he's going to come on trial to us, but hey, we'll try it, right? A win is worth... so a win is worth... Okay. It depends on which round the win occurs in, for a start. So if it's a qualifying win, it's half points. If it's a normal group stage win, a win is worth 2 points. But remember, that gets diluted. So the base win is worth 2 points to you specifically. But then it will obviously change depending on what league... Well, yeah. How many teams you've got in Europe and all that jazz. Rob Pass is already taken. Yeah, he's basically... He's got human lag, basically. His ping is too high. Let's have a look at Joao then, since... I feel like I'm just stacking up a lot of Lone Farm dudes. But that's exactly what I'm doing. Half points. Well, yeah, so you get half points in the quali round, yeah. Right. Okay, Zora. Oh. Hang on. Max asking price, 18. That means there's probably a release clause on this chappy here. But he's got a £200... Okay. Zoran Jovicevic. What are we saying? Is he good or is he FM good? Now, it says no-nonsense centre-back, but yet note that the game hasn't actually even got him as a centre-back. That, for me, makes me think that he's got zero technical ability, but can do, like, tent poles. What is it with... This is the new fullbacks that can't cross, isn't it? It's centre-backs that can't head a ball. Wait, is this the song from The Office? Good suggestion. Only update for league game registrations at the start of the season. Homegrown players thing is, as far as I know... then again, I've not managed in a league that requires homegrown registration, so I don't really know. But it's usually only for Europe. You can teach heading, at least. He's very no-nonsense. At least there's no, like dirtiness issues on him. I actually don't mind him. He's a DM. He's got 13 jumping reach. He's 6'1". Could tackle. His positioning is a bit shite. Ball midfielder. Yeah, but we don't use a ball winning midfielder. So, and I don't really plan to. Like, if we do use a DM, it probably won't be a ball winning midfielder. Also, yeah, he's got shocking passing. Vision's better, but obviously he's only 17, so there's plenty of time to mould him. The question, I think he's got a release clause. Oh, no, actually, I think... No, it would have said there if he did, unless they've changed that this year. A little look. Just not good, is he? I mean, is he not good? To me, he looks pretty good. I'm not sure what you're seeing that I'm not, or rather what you're not seeing that I am. He's only been £200 a week as well. Like, for the Maltese level, like, he's okay. He's also 17. If they would take the 93, I'd be tempted, honestly. I'd pay. We'll try him out, right? There's no harm in trying him. See, these are guys that, like, I would love to pick up. because it's yet another insane... Oh, that's the wrong person. Shit. It's yet another insane... 6 heading, yeah, but again, he's 17 and you can train heading. Heading is an attribute that you can train, whereas tackling isn't. So I'd much rather have a player with 6 heading as a centre-back than a player with 6 tackling as a centre-back, because I know that his tackling is going to go up by max of 1 his entire career. And I will ignore basically any defender that's got less than 10 tackling. In fact, for the most part, depending on which role, for centre-backs, I want at least 12 at this level, even. Amar Hafez... Again, if he would talk to us, which he won't, he'd be really good. We'll just get rid of you from that. Alex Purrington. Cool name. Flores, I think he was one of those guys we were going to come back to later, weren't he? I think for 90k, there's a downside because 90k is actually quite a lot for us, even though we do have quite a lot of money. I'd still rather not pay 90k. There's another... Oh, wait, no, this is the Syrian guy. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Area reach command of area is shocking. Well, not shocking. He's just not fabulous. And I don't think I'd want to pay. Because I think they would ask for a lot of money. Yeah, but seriously, I mean, yeah. That is often my logic. We just get rid of... So around again, all these guys that we've got, like, bad knowledge of. Because it's just so hard to tell what they're actually like. Oh, I think Sultan's back, though. Wasn't he one we really liked? Or was the reason he's on our shortlist because we couldn't sign him? I think that was the reason, wasn't it? Guy at Al Jazeera, he's £4.8 million. No point. Joao, we're already doing. Mateus Gavilan. Yeah, he was interesting, but like £4.8 million is so much money. There's no way he's going to be worth... But look, another one! Centre-backs and bad heading. That's FM24. Mikey
I've been thinking, if I'd be in FM, I probably would have won above average stat to most world-class players. Injury proneness cries in hamstrings.
I'd have... sportsmanship on the low end. Obviously, I'm a dick. Right? Yeah, he's just quite expensive, and again, same kind of problems. South African guy. Okay, Lyle Mbele. Oh, he be fast. He be finish. He compose, but he very limited elsewhere. Now, obviously, you could train him, but the question is, I feel like we'll just find other players that are better than that. And don't have to pay as much for them. Honestly, he's a better striker. Well, no, he's not, because he's a lot slower, actually. And yet again, what is it with the South American players in this save having really poor adaptability? It feels like it's always the South American ones we sign. Now, it could be because they moved... No. Actually, we might just be noticing it because they've moved further, perhaps. This guy up here is interesting. Cabrera. Oh, got insane natural fit. It's really good dribbling. Crossing's okay as well. I don't think he's actually scouted enough for me to want to make any moves, particularly with the amount of money he would cost. Although Guatemalan... Is it Guatemalan? Yeah. That's cool. Dick accepts his fine. Good for him. So we'll get Joao. This will be a nice cheapy boy. Yeah, so the Greenleaf bid has been rejected as we expected. Basically, for the most part, a rule of thumb is if a player is actually at a club actively, they're not going. The club is almost never going to accept a trial for you, especially in the middle of the season. But usually even not in the middle of the season most of the time. That's my experience. That's why I just tend not to do it in the first place. Okay, so we said, yeah. The thing about him as well, I wouldn't have dropped the 90 grand on him were it not for the fact that it looked like he would want really low wages. That's mainly what it was. If he was going to want like £700 or £800 a week, there's no way I'd go near him. But we're buying for the future. I'm a bit concerned. Actually, I think I could probably offer him... I might be able to offer him that. Bro, I'm not giving you a one... I'm not paying you. I'm not paying £90,000 for you and then only giving you a 1-year contract. That would be ludicrous. Right, 3-year deal, relegation release clause. All right, piss off then. Fair enough. Where from? I am from Essex. Team meeting over. We beat Hamron, if that was the last thing you saw. Yeah, I mean, I'm not signing him if he's going to behave like that. Bear in mind, that was hit. Oh, go away. That's perfect. Once again, Carrera is a player I don't mind wearing Essex. Well, obviously not going to be too specific, am I? For obvious reasons. But I said I'm from Essex. Like, let's go. I figured you'd be from Essex. Of course you're from Essex. It's called Southend. I used to go to Southend a lot as a kid. My dad would be one of those people that would hand in his tax return in person at this building in Southend. So we'd get a trip down to the seaside every time he did that. Another goalkeeping injury for us there. Damn, we've got a scroll wheel on our injury bar now, which is a little concerning. I'm good, Ben. How's it going, man? When you say this year, do you mean like this cycle or this like year? Boom. There's only one way. This is true, yeah. What is my exact coordinates, chat? Family seal on an envelope? Family seal. Yeah, the problem is it's like an actual seal. Just, I'd much prefer that. Ah, he rejected Hamron. Oh, well, we'll miss out on the money, but I don't really care that much. We can always try again. Let's go for Farhat here. What 3 words? Oh, my old band had a song called 3 Words. Hamron just lost to Sevilla. Good news. Podcast and show. I feel like a lot of people do that. Hey, Matt. Actually, you're just the man. I was talking that might come in useful today. Not that you're not useful every day. How difficult is it to get like tickets to games in Malta? Is it just a case of turn up and get a ticket on the day for a club like Sirens, or is it more complicated than that? Playoff rounds, holy shit, fair play. I mean, Gibraltar is like way, as much as they're like kind of on a similar level with Malta in terms of a lot of things, they are way lower. So that's insanely impressive. Yeah, I saw the guy that because he actually went to a game between Balsan and Sirens, which was dope. And he was, yeah, nobody there. Apart from that German guy that was in like the camera stand. I don't know why they held the game between Balsan and Sirens in the 15,000 stadium though. Surely, I know there's a lot of ground sharing going on, but that one seems excessive. Like, surely there's a smaller ground they could use for that particular thing. Link with Gwangju. If they actually gave us that amount of money, that would be unbelievable. Tobol Kostane. Is that a Kazakh side? Yes, it is. A Kazakh team have offered us £300,000 for him. Yes. He's nice. Off we go. Another language from Herrera to not learn. I can't imagine Sirens was going to be much of a sellout, no. Particularly not in just a random game against Slima. What does that even mean? What is this shit? Could we like... I mean, these are like... Oh, he's injured by Gomez in training. Right. We'll send him home. It's only 2 days. He's going to miss the next game, though, which is annoying. Hamron... Oh, no, it was not Hamron. They're obviously playing at the end. Yeah, I mean, Tobol are coming out firing. Where do they get that kind of money? I do like... One thing I've really enjoyed about this save is dealing with clubs that we wouldn't normally be dealing with. Like Tobol. They're not a club that we would ever really find ourselves engaging with, neither buying or selling, but I kind of love that we've got this like lower league Europe experiment, not experiment, just experience going on. I'm enjoying it. Right, that's going to be some more subs here, isn't it? Because it's going to have to be Sanchez, isn't it? Because Mars is injured as well. I feel like today there is a good opportunity for Yule to get back in. Also, Lucic is still like another 6 weeks away from returning to the club. I'm kind of tempted to give Booty a run today. Just for the vibes. Where has he gone? I still want a Fifi on the bench, obviously. Don't put an injured player. It's 4-4 Bleeman 2. It is. And it works. Yeah, it's just been nice to be able to sail to Kazakhstan. I still don't want to start Carrera. I'd rather start Yatsik again and move those back across. Struggling in the Challenge League. Really? Who do you support, Matt? We never actually asked you this, I don't think. Basically, the reason I was asking Matt is because Pog and I were planning properly the Malta trip last night, and it was just I wanted to get all my ducks in a row before I started booking hotels, car, stuff like that. Solid. I think it's because it had some weird stigma to it. It was like Brexit football and all that. So it's just another football formation, right? We could have a lot of dicks in a row, but sadly not, because Nick is missing for this game. Rodriguez has, to be fair, he's kept a clean sheet so far. They drive. Oh, Tarshin.
Here's a fun
no way.
fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis.
Josu Vieira, thank you very much for the follow. For the follow. I appreciate that. I assume they drive on the right, like most places other than like the UK and Ireland. Certainly as far as like European continent goes. That'd be weird. I've never driven in another country before. That'd be fun. Pog was like, I hope I don't have to drive. I was like, love, you're not allowed to, because you have not been driving for a full year. And so therefore you are definitely not allowed to, I think, I'm almost certain that would not entitle you to be able to rent a car. Or not even be a driver on a rental car. It is weird though, when I was looking at like a map of Malta just to do some stuff, and I realised how much the like runways of the airport, when you zoom out, how much they're still very visible and take up like a quarter of the length of the island. Driving in the middle. It's actually on top. There's like a lower lane and an upper lane. Those are your options. They're on the same side, no way. See, this is what I mean. That would be much easier if they do. Because, you know, your boy ain't looking for a challenge here. Right. I just have a weird feeling that we don't win this game. Also, are we playing at the same time as Hamron, or are they on the late game? Because I think they are actually playing at the same time as us for once, because of their... oh no, they might be starting an hour later, perhaps. Cars improve. Someone actually mentioned that earlier, Matt, about, like, quality of car, which is not something I'd ever really thought about there, but, like, when I was looking at the car rental options, it was all just, like, your basic, standard... any cars that you would see on the road in the UK or on the continent as well. I was like, oh, I want to see if I can get a Focus just so I'm like entirely familiar with the car. But Focuses like that seem to be less common on the continent, I think. They seem to do the like the saloon version way more. Roundabouts are a free-for-all. Let's be fair, the UK is not much for that a lot of the time, as Shallow has hit the post. How has he missed that? Ronnie. Cheesy stars and beer. There's a Pizza Hut in Malta too. I was like, what is this? We're probably just going to get like a Peugeot 208 or something like that. So like small enough, but not like completely cramped. Yeah, there was a couple of Toyotas there, but I didn't... I wanted to be able to get in the car. Like, there was another one. There was a Yaris as well, which looked alright, but it just looked... they added a lot of weird stuff to it, made it way too expensive. Beer at McDonald's... Wait, when did they do that? Get more drunk after the night? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, if it's on options, why wouldn't you, right? Avoid robbers and attacks. Is that a British thing, or is that... Are we talking Malta again? Jar Jar missed the target. I'm concerned. Wait, so hang on. Malta does beer at McDonald's. Have as a super... No, it's actually a full-on Pizza Hut. I looked at it yesterday. The prices are... Well, they're still expensive because it's Pizza Hut, but, like, compared to the UK, anyway. I was just having a look around, like, restaurants in St. Paul's Bay. For, like, actual restaurants, obviously. And then I just saw Pizza Hut. I was like, hey, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of the last time I went somewhere like a McDonald's after a night out. Usually, I mean, not that I go on nights out very often, let's be honest, I'm a 33-year-old man. And mostly when I do hang out with my friends, it's either at one of their houses or a like quiet country pub, you know.
Hey, James
Official
May.
Dutchie.
Hello there.
Thank you for the 6 months. And Rodriguez has missed... We are not going to win this game. Mark my words. But thank you, Dutchie, for the 6 months. We have missed or... Oh, that was a save, to be fair. We've had a lot of chances in this match so far and have failed to capitalise on them, and I just have a horrible feeling that we may not do so. Longello. Ah, it's a bad header. Pub quiz in bed. Oh, pub... I haven't done a pub quiz in... Maybe even ever. Yeah, because obviously Sirens are based in... Oh, Jar Jar! What a save! Sirens are based in St. Paul's Bay, so we figured we might as well just base ourselves there anyway, because it's a nice little place. And this is like a 25-minute drive to Valletta anyway. Yeah, that's a good first half. If we could just score a goal, that'd be ace. Pastizzi. What's Pastizzi? This is the thing. I need to know this information. I was looking on TripAdvisor for like things to do outside of obviously what we're planning to do when we go there, because that's only going to take like a morning. I keep thinking, oh, it's just I think honestly I got bored of like clubs when I was like 20. Truthfully, maybe even younger, maybe like 19. It was just the thing I didn't like about nightclubs was just they were so loud, the floors were so sticky, especially in Colchester. I'm looking at you, Colchester, and it was just not fun as an experience. But I mean, hey, each their own, of course, right? But it was just not something I really enjoyed ever. Especially, oh, that ricotta. Okay. Sorry, straight. I mean, hopefully not. I would suck. I would suck. I mean, hey, people like what they like, right? It's just not for me. Yeah, this was, bear in mind, it was a club called H2O at Colchester Uni. We went to visit my mate there. I'm specifically singling out Colchester for no apparent reason, other than that I specifically remember the stickiness of the floors in that club. It was incredible. It was like walking through concrete, but like as it's drying. It's crazy. Shallow, come on. Oh, here we go. We're lucky. Oh, blocked again. Mapcho. Oh, my God. Is it? Yeah, to be fair, I don't even mind a bit of a Avicii, but yeah, I know what you mean. I'd like to be able to talk to the people that I'm actually out with, because presumably I'm there to hang out with them, no? Oh, Hamron have already taken the lead. Come on, lads. Don't let this be the dropping. Jar Jar struggled a little bit, so we'll get Sousa Santos in. Bootie's actually done very well, but he's tiring. I might get Diaz on in the middle. Although, do you know what, right? No, I'm going to test the theory. How clutch is Mohamed El Shazli? That's my theory. Let's test it. I just want to see if he can do it again. He always seems to be there for us. Greyhound auctions during the day. That's oddly, weirdly kind of quaint and charming in a weird way for me. Yeah, that's exactly it, Jinx. Like, you feel like your shoe might come off if it's not tightened enough. Like an attic. I don't think I've ever been there. Bear in mind, I went to visit my mate at uni because he was at University of Essex, and he took us there. Played a couple of gigs in culture, so I think one was the V Bar. Benji FM, thank you very much for the follow.
Moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
It's Ben's alt account. Right. 25 minutes. Does the Shaz monster make the difference? Dislocate your knee in a club. Christ. My only real prevailing club memory that I have is when I dropped my phone in a pint of Strongbow while I was taking a picture, and it took a picture while it was in the pint. Then it obviously fucked, and I had to get a new phone the next day, but the SD card survived, and it managed to actually save the image of the inside of my pint onto the SD card before the phone died. So that was fun. I still actually have that around somewhere. And my Heelys really suck on the nightclub floor. You need to get breakdown cover. I have it around somewhere. I just don't know where it's gone. It's probably on like my backup hard drive or something. Sanchez, what a save again. Oh. We're not going to win this game, are we? We've had so many opportunities and squandered every single one of them. That and their keeper has played a blinder too. But maybe just need that one opportunity for Mohamed Shazli to make the difference. Oh, he's offside. Did Nashar Champon Mascherano? I'm sure I'm missing him here. He might be one of these guys that's got like a longer name and it shows up differently. Number 8. Oh yeah. Just called Mascherano. And of course he's Bassal Guinean. His name is Mamadou Lamine Sidibe. So naturally he goes by Mascherano. Good. I found a perfect outline of someone's big toe in mud on my nice back. Oh, he does have him as an idol. That's cute. I like that. That's a nice touch, actually. Fair one. The keeper is indeed having a game of his life, chat, for sure. Like, kind of is, though. He's having a bloody... He's only actually made 6 saves. We've just missed loads. If they score as well, watch us immediately squander the lead that we've just gained back. We finally get a 7-point gap, and then we're going to piss it away at Nashar. Having beaten literally the best team in the league, other than us. Because we're the best team in the league. So I want to win here, keep the pressure on, and also get to 10 points so we can start building a new tactic. He eats it. Right, this should be straightforward for... That's actually really good play. What I will say is, so far, Rodriguez, since he's coming in place of Wisniewski due to the injury, he's not actually conceded a goal yet. So credit to him for that, at least. Hasn't had to make a great deal of saves thus far either, but the defence has certainly rallied around him, or at least rallied in front of him. Right, C-Rod, make something happen, or a Fifi. Oh, look at Shazli, here we go. What's Shaz got? That's a pass. Sanchez is in. Sanchez is in. Sanchez has had the shot saved again. They pass the leaf. That must be like a full-on, just like 24/7, 360 kind of season, Mikey. That's wild. Yeah, Sanchez has not been it today. Missing chances like that is criminal. For this team, anyway. I mean, the fact is, it'll be our first dropped points of the season after 11 matches, which is still a very, very good start. But it would be kind of, yeah. I actually don't know Noberto, so I didn't set up anything. Because bear in mind, if you delegate it to the set-piece coach, actually, that depends. If you're delegating it, then he'll just do what he wants. But I don't know what changes if you... Oh, it's an indirect free kick. If you actually try to, like, click it yourself. And there it is, our first drop points of the season. 2.68 XG, 8 shots on target, didn't score a goal. Right, defence did its job. The attack just let us down. Not even the attack, well, the creative side of things was fine. That's just one of those games, unfortunately. No, NASCAR are not a bad team either. Like, to be fair to them, they started the season very well. I don't know if they've actually stayed up there, but they're no muggy. Like, they're 5th in the league, 18 points. So the gap's back to... They haven't actually finished yet, but the gap is going to go back down to 5 points again. Point is, we still lead. Yeah, 3-1 in the end. The gap's back to 5 points, but the gap is still there, at least. And we haven't lost yet either. It's our first drop points of the entire season. We're still on for a world-class year. Get man of the match. I think he must have done, right? No way our keeper's going to get it. He didn't make a single save. But Dick should be back for the next game. And I think our next game actually is again... Is it Floriana? 15 games unbeaten. Aren't we? 25 unbeaten for Sirens following draw. Sirens set a new record. 15 games unbeaten. Is that a different tournament? Because we've definitely got more than 15 games unbeaten in the league so far this season. Oh yeah, Dick's out. You're right. He is, isn't he? Ooh. There we go. In a season. But we've not played 15 games. We've played 12 games. Oh, you're right. Yes, good point. Yes. No, good point. Yep. That's consecutive 25 in the league. Good point. Yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot about Elfsborg, or rather, I was trying to forget. That's good, though. Bit of lone farmery going on there. Wraithfriland. I've never heard of them. Calibre. Oh, I'm not a good Calibre manager. Trust me on that one. Oh, here's a little bit, a little tidbit for Premier League years. It's nothing to do with the actual Premier League years itself. It's about a different team in a different league. But Scotland, there's a newly managed team in Scotland that are like balling and buying huge amounts of players for huge amounts of money, and it's kind of sick. Ah, that's not what we want at all. Yeah, he's not interested at all, is he? Oh, bro, no, it's not. It's. I'll tell you if you get it, because it has no effect on the actual video itself. No, in fact, I don't even know if they're a top flight side in real life. I'm fairly certain they might even be a second tier team in real life. That's what makes it even funnier. They've got like stupid money. They're signing from Premier League sides for like £20 million. No one's got it yet. There you go. Sam got it. Yes, it's Wraith Rovers. Wraith Rovers have got a tycoon in the Premier League Premier League years save, and are buying players from Premier League teams for like £20 million. It's amazing. They've not won the league or anything, but it's just cool. I was looking through the transfers and I saw some outs to Wraith Rovers for like £20 million. I'm like, what in the world is going on here? They're still the third best team. They literally can't get into the top 2. In the treaty save, it was both of the Dundee clubs that were absolutely wild. Like, Scotland got completely flipped over in that treaty save, where both of the Dundee teams became like the top 2 in Scotland, and like both of them had tycoons. It was crazy. Because one of them got a tycoon and got really good, and then about 10 years later, I think the other one got one as well, or they got either way, they were both insane. I don't know, Sam, but it was happening. I'm guessing large wages were doing a lot of the heavy lifting on that one for them. These are all players that we don't want to care about. Oh, it's got Tarshin there. Fair play. Good for him. Right. Still don't know much about Purrington, but great name. It feels like we've slowly but surely been doing a Scotland building a nation save just without actually managing in Scotland, just over the course of the last several saves. New Vibes is a fantastic team name. I'll give them that. Right, we should be getting towards the end of some of these this scouting now. That's right. Yeah, they got floated, didn't they? Chinese player, which means expensive, so not for us. Let me just look at the really high values of some of these guys. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. I mean, he'd have to be GOAT. I mean, he's not going to be worth that amount of money, but it's good to see that he's at least not stupidly priced. Mason Greenleaf, once again. Can we get any knowledge? I'm honestly tempted to... try and specifically send Algie Dean to watch Mason Greenleaf for 3 months. Like, that is your one job now. You watch him, you make things happen. Like, he's playing matches, presumably. Or maybe that's the issue. Yeah, January arrivals are, I think, possibly, yeah, before our next proper game, I think. Purrington, these guys want more of... Ooh. Oh, that's the guy from Aruba that we were kind of curious about. I watch him sleep. Yeah, you watch him sleep. You stand in the corner like a sleep paralysis demon and you watch him sleep. Send those guys around again. Okay. Oh, is that the Omani? Is that different? Oh, no, this is the Omani dude. Yeah, he is the epitome of FM thinks he's good, but he's not. He can't tackle and he can't really cross that well either. He's all right. He's basically physicals. It's a shame. But we've got other Omani dude. You are another Syrian. Oh, Syria. Now we're talking. I mean, 11 tackling is sus. It's not amazing, but he makes up for it elsewhere. Amjad Khalifa. Now we're talking. He's volatile, confrontational. Watch out. But his mentals are superb. Physicals aren't amazing, and he is 5'11", and he can at least head a ball. Oh, the price, though. The price. They're going to want stupid money for him, aren't they? And honestly, I'm not sure if he's even worth the wage. But I'm pretty much guaranteed. Unless they want under 200, I don't think we can do much with... Yeah. I'm not going to pay 400 grand for him. Like, he's okay, but I'm not going to spend 400k on him. Particularly not as... He's good. I feel like if he had better jumping reach, and obviously with that would probably come like being 6'2", maybe like 13 or 14 tackling, I'd be intrigued by him, but I don't want to pay 400 grand for him. Even though we've got cash. What about you? Contreras. We're back to centre-backs. See, look, it literally, if this guy's body had the other guy's ability, I'd be all over it. Giovanni Contreras, he's only 17. Much better physically. 6'7". How has he only got 15 jumping reach if he's 6'6"? Heading is crap, but we could train that. Right, what are we saying on you? Wages aren't amazingly high. The price is probably going to be prohibitive as well, though, isn't it? He's going to want like another... Even with him, unless he's under like 300k. Oh, absolutely not. Hanos Clay, thank you very much for the follow. There is zero chance in hell I'm paying that, because that means that they actually want the max end of his value. Definitely not doing that. That's actually kind of wild. I mean, I respect it from them, but I also don't respect it at the same time. Well, pop in, but pop in? Drop in. I think... So the January signings that are coming in are these... Oops. Got them in the end. These guys here. So we've got Alassis, our insane Moroccan dude. Is he Moroccan or is he Algerian? No, he's Moroccan. And he is... Good lord, he's good. God, our left side is going to be stacked. I think we were going to retrain one of them. We've got, obviously, Olwande, Nazarov, Kassar is back. We all forgot about Frederic Carpentier. But remember, if we need a DM, he is him. Jefferson as well, which is the new guy we just showed you. We've also got Jurgensen, who's got 14 jumping reach and can do a bit of everything, which is nice. Let's not also forget about our Guinea-Bissau guy, Bokar Kasama. Not bad either. Then obviously we've got Cespedes, who is just insane. He for me is gonna basically stop Jar Jar from getting in near this team for a little while. And then the rest, I think, are all just kind of like bit part guys that we picked up for the loan farm, including a Namibian right back. That's right, you heard. We found a right back in Namibia, the only one ever. Oh, Jar Jar's getting injured in preparation for the signings. Neil Moore's going. Okay, good. The loan farm does still work. So this is the thing. Neil Moore, this guy here, is a good player, a 2-star CA player for us. He's going on loan to Goodyear, who are a second-tier team, bear in mind. And like a solid one. But to me, that suggests that the loan farm is still definitely there. I know, a Namibian right back at crazy times. It could be helping. Okay, Hamron are in offer for Eunice Sundman, who sounds Finnish. God, they're just getting even more players. I feel like I did okay, Inferno. I was trying to remember. I was like, what would Inferno do? What would Inferno do? Yeah, he did come through a Dutch team. Oh, they forgot about this guy. I'm hoping they'll come into him. No, that's not what I meant to say. I'm hoping that they'll come in with a bid soon. My plan is, I think, we get us up to January, get those players in the club, then I'll have a quick pee break, then we can look through these new boys, get them on the proper training as well. Oh, well, it doesn't matter, because he's going to... I forgot that he was moving to Kazakhstan. Oh, but there we go. £250,000 for Mateus Moreira. Do you think we could make our own little cottage industry of just buying players from South America with low adaptability, waiting for them to inevitably fail their language course, and then shipping them to Kazakhstan for like 3 times the money? There's a cottage industry here that we could very much be... basically, we're human trafficking at this point. It is essentially what's happening. Well, the Comic Pro... Well, yeah, it's just weird because we really struggled to get any loans out in the summer, but maybe January will be a bit better because there is a lot of players, notably these guys here, that are prime for a loan. Although some of these guys are actually getting too good for it. We could try and get Bremer to Kazakhstan. I might wait till the window opens with Bremer, but I do want to get rid, even though... Yeah, because when Dick's not playing, we've got Sunday, we've got other players that can play in that role. 6-0. Sanchez. Oh, you can score. Well, that's good to know. Could have done it in the last game, though. Okay, we don't have Sunday anymore. We do for like a couple of days, but out of interest, I'm curious. Alec, thank you very much for the 5 months. That's very kind of you, friend. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Let's just ask his agent about this. Or is he going to get annoyed at me? Oh, good news. Fuck it, we don't even need an Emiri. The wages that Bremer are on is the reason I want to get rid. Like, he is not worth £900 a week. I mean, he's not even that bad. But for us, for whatever reason, he's just not it. Team reports disappearing. Not yet, but then I haven't actually tried doing team reports yet in this save. I did do and set all that stuff up when I was doing the test for the video I made, but obviously there's been patches since then, so potentially they might have broke something. Is it available? No, unfortunately not. It's only available in middle hand drive currently. So yeah, still a 7.5. I think Luke will get promoted this season. He was a risk that didn't pay off. Agreed. Yeah, what we saying? 350. Fucking away. I don't need a friendly. Stop patronising me, Austrians. God damn it. Patella SVK, thank you for the brand new. I'm guessing it's just Peter. Thank you for the brand new tier 1. Welcome to Beng. That's very, very kind of you. I really do appreciate that. I can't hear that song and not think of GTA Vice City, by the way. So, I'm not paying his wage. So that's Altac. What? They have got some balls on them, by the way. And naturally, that's the one he wants to speak to. They want to pay a third of the money, and also we have to pay a third of his wages. And you can piss off. So, Vadouj would probably be the best one. Actually, to be honest, I'm going to accept both to give us a bit of options, even though one of them is way more cash, but that one has a nice profit clause in it, potentially. Which, for a young player, could actually work for us, potentially. And I want to give him more opportunities to not just turn them down. Thank you, Ben. Ben, thank you very much for the 16 months. That's a lot of months. Some might say, too many months. Another injury. Are all of our goalkeepers currently injured? That's concerning. Little too many of those. Yeah, I mean, literally, that's the reason. He wants to talk to... And Altac know that, which is the reason that they're bidding less, because they know that he's going to try and force the move there specifically, right? It makes sense. I actually don't... I like that as a mechanic, because, you know, the club he wants to join is obviously going to know that they're the favourite. Marcus Poom. Not quite... Oh, it was Mark Poom, wasn't it? The former Arsenal goalkeeper. I would like an Estonian, though. Wait, are you actually really good? He's just Regan Booty. He's just really well-rounded, but I make those exceptions for older players only when it's Regan Booty. Get rid of you guys. Oh, the Access version again. Well, I would know nothing about that. Nito, a Real Madrid. Oh, they're the ones with the Real Madrid badge. Actually, he's very, very good. Oh, no, he's not. He is emphatically not that good at all. I've been lied to and deceived. Besmirched the good name of my scouting. How dare you? We'll just send these guys around again until we finally get some knowledge of them. So with you guys, actually. Eventually... Oh, hang on. He's free. Wait. I take that back. These guys will send around again. This dude, however, Franco Mena, intrigues me. What was another? It's another... Wait, is he a Ruben? I think he's a Ruben. Yes, he is. That's the second of Ruben. Regan Boot became a channel legend because I signed him on... Fuck, was it Stockport I signed Regan Booty on? And basically, funny name, etc. But he just played unbelievably well and was so much better than his attributes suggested that he should have been, basically, that he became a channel legend through that alone. And then the next save, which I believe was Notts County, I signed him again because I thought, fuck it, let's just see if he's any good. And every time I've signed him, I don't think I've ever been disappointed by Regan Booty in FM. For whatever reason, man just plays his... Actually, I should have signed that guy as well, shouldn't I, really? Stockport, yeah. It's wild. There's something about his attributes in the game that seems to, not only that, but it transcends the games themselves and means that he's still good in other games, depending on what changes they make underneath. He's just always good. He's got Stockport syndrome. It's... Lepera, I remember... What on earth? I'm sorry, FM. These are the kind of players that FM's just like, he's really good. I'm like, I promise he's not. Fernandez. He'd have to be stunning, and he's a bit lacking as well, honestly. He's just extremely well-rounded, yeah. General Booty. I think I remember, because usually when Regan Booty comes up, that will usually get brought up alongside it. I think this was that keeper that we decided wasn't very good. Amateur guy here from Poland. Wow, amateur Poles. Not... Mercer. I just don't know if I want to get involved. I just don't know if I want to get involved. Let's hope that Franco Mena's at least all right. Oh, he's... Loan farm? Because he's free, out of contract or whatever. Tom! I extended it because of the underscores. Thank you so much
Went
for
to
the
the
4 months.
bathroom and put the stream on my phone to stay tuned in. By the time the adverts finished, I was done, so reminded me to continue my sub.
I fucking hate there was a way I could just I hate the fact that there's not a way that I can completely turn off adverts on the streams entirely. It's such a negative to viewers. Particularly when like a new viewer joins a stream and goes, oh, I'm going to check this guy out or whatever, and they get bombarded with an ad. The bounce rate on them must be insane. It sucks. Rigger's dad. Oh, yes, you're right. Bit of both, potentially. Right, let's try Franco Mena. No. Not if he wants fringe player. If he was going to take a normal youth contract, I think it's because he's 19, potentially. They are dreadful. Like, because I do it myself when I'm looking for streams occasionally. Like, when I'm trying to check out new streams. It's just, most of the time, if I'm doing something specific, then fine. But, yeah. It's annoying. Right. That was a song request, which we already did. That was a song request. And Martin Booty. He's probably not in this database just because... But then we'll find out. No, sadly not. But I definitely have seen him in another database before. Did Hamron sign another person? They are just on a different level. I quite literally upgraded myself to Discord Nitro just so I could send a file to Mike because I was lazy and couldn't be asked to put it on Mediafire. And I wanted it to be a video that he could actually play inside Discord. That's my level of laziness at times. Yeah, YouTube streams, I know I can multi-stream now if I wanted to. Bear in mind, it was like $2. But, oh, hello. Those are all, like, Danny, ooh, Emu might be out of contract there. These are all, we should make sure that, right, those guys there are all Patreon regens up to these last 3 here, which is why they're scouted, of course. Bear in mind, the computer can multi-stream because what you're doing is you only send one feed to restream.io, and then it basically feeds that out using their own server, so it doesn't actually use any more bandwidth. Dude, I have streamed on Discord once, technically. I used to stream football matches to my mates through it during the lockdowns. Most of it, Dave, is probably down to the skin itself. That's the biggest mod that you're seeing, probably. But in terms of visual stuff, other than like the logos and faces and stuff, which obviously are big things, but I'm assuming you're referring more to the overall aesthetic, that's to do with the skin, which Bay Hudson has just put in chat for you here. I want to have a look at old... Wait, hang on, it's the Syrian guy. This is the guy that they wanted 800 grand for. We could sign him for free. No compensation. I'm all over that. He hasn't got a Syria cap yet, but bro will. So with that, I'm just going to dangle a nice little chunk there just to make sure I can get the extra contract. Oh, go on. Give me 2 years. Yes. Lovely.
Afternoon, Matto and Chatter.
With the 14
First
months.
stream of 2024 I have caught.
You'd
Happy
love to
New
see it.
Year.
How are you, my friend? It's lovely to see you back in here. And thank you for joining us again. And thank you for the 14 months. Hey, Canidis. Very quick. Oh, I hope you're okay, man. That doesn't sound ideal. Hopefully you're good. Great point, Thomas. Literally, if they'd have just gone, you know what? His contract's coming to an end. We're going to... Give us 100k. Give us 200k and you can have him. We don't want £1 million. But now, to be fair, he might sign a new contract with them. But the point is, he's 18 currently, isn't he? And unless, yeah, he's not even... Christ, he's not even like an old 18. He's like a new 18. Watch the buy it now. No, the buy it now will actually... I reckon the buy it now is going to be like £300,000. Bonuses. The reason I don't a lot of the time is not so much because they don't work. It's more a case of like just trying to expedite things, and it's... I want to do it as quickly as I can a lot of the time. Do they have an extension? They probably do, honestly. I don't think we've even got scouted enough to make that happen. They don't! Illness, 2 funerals, and so many... Oh, that sucks, mate. That's just genuinely shit. I'm just sorry that you've had to go through that, man. That, genuinely, that's shit. But I hope you're all sort of on the mend yourself, at least. Yeah, the problem with Dow is, remember, he was the guy that wanted star player, and we didn't want to give him it, basically. We spent like about 20 minutes last stream trying to remember what the problem was. That was the problem. What I will say, though, is when he's released, maybe he might change his mind. When he's actually like fully released. A couple of contracts going up for us. He's genuinely not good enough anymore. And now, Mezian is on loan at Floriana, which means I will extend his contract to keep the loan farm popping. Bit annoying that he wants £180, but fuck it. Collard as well as on loan at Zabart, which again means I want to make sure that we extend him so we can stay there. 4-year contract. All right, let me just try relegation release clause. Oh, he's Belgian. I'll just hit him with a Belgian cap clause. Whoopsie. There we go. He ain't get one of those. Patrick de Jong is on loan at Luta. Extremely important to keep him at the club in general. He's out on loan. We could, but maybe we'll try one of them. Perhaps. He's Dutch, so we can get away with doing that. There we go. I probably could have done a clause. Start with Fulop. Actually, Fulop is a good example, right? Oh, no, he's actually not, because he won't talk to us. Should we try and cash in on Fulop now? Yeah, oh yeah, we could try it with Artiaga, because I said he wasn't good enough, didn't I? And Muji won't talk to us either. Sorry, he will, but I'm just not sure he's ever going to get a loan, so I might try and sell him as well. Cool, I'll tell you what, this asking the agent about drumming up interest is quite interesting. Mamadou Pan, I mean, he's genuinely awful. We only signed him because of his name. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Intermediary? Surely not. No. Didn't think so. So what we're going to do, offer him by a transfer room. Should we wait until the window opens, though? Actually, no. They've been willing to make bids without that, haven't they? Fuck it. Let's try it. So we're going to try... Do you want me to offer him directly to Birkirkara? Is it Birkirkara? Oh, Hibernian. Or just offer him out in general? Unspecified will be fine. Oh, yeah, true, yeah, because he's on loan, isn't he? So it will only offer to the loan club anyway. Good point. Oh, hello. One of the Patreon regens is moving. Crew are bidding for Will Schooler of Coventry City. The man with the superb teeth. Looks like a move is on the cards. Actually seems to have played a few games for them in the Championship this year, and Crew have taken an interest. Okay. Intriguing. There's a lot of players there as well. Right, 1 second. Fucking no, I'll do before that. There you are. Bradford City. Still at Bradford City. It probably is. Maybe he just wants football. He might be just purely after football at this stage. Yeah, okay, I figured this would happen. So basically, I'm going to go for a pee break now before we have to do loads of Patreon lookups, because otherwise I'll be here all day. So I will do this when we come back. Then we can look at the new players that are about to join us, because they're going to be popping. Right. Enjoy your Whiz Quiz, friends, and I shall return momentarily. The answer was, of course, Sixto Peralta, who I'm guessing his name is not pronounced Sixto or Sixtu, but I'm gonna anyway. That was the answer. Also, we make a return to can opening ASMR as Sweet Caroline plays on. It's a good name. Very solid name. Lovely. Hey, Armstrong. Overpricing players at clubs you just moved from. Really? Oh, that's a new one. I don't know. To be fair, I've not done a journeyman save with lots of club movement since Nordic Nomads, and that was FM21. So I don't know if the AI's changed on that sort of stuff. Huh. Well, in that case, we're going to pronounce it 6-2. Maybe he was just a fan of that particular scoreline. 6-2 Peralta. But yeah, I don't know. I've never encountered that problem myself, Armstrong, but that's because I've never really been in that situation. Is that a thing anyone else has noticed? So basically, you left a club, and then you tried to sign a player from your previous club, and the AI priced them really, really high. Is that what we're saying? A 5-all. Holy shit. Oh, I have lookups to do. Got Alba, who, remember, turned down a move to Barcelona to stay at Atleti, which is wild. New contract, of course. Still not on massive amounts of money. I can't believe they turned down a move to Barcelona. £15 million was the bid as well. Now, wouldn't have played, of course, but not that they're playing for Atleti. Oh, actually, a couple of games for Atleti now. So far, Alba's the breakout one of our players anyway that have done anything so far anyway. I think surely Spain caps are in there. It could just be that they're overpricing all players, potentially, yeah. Yeah, it's like they're being spiteful, yeah. 2 0-0s in a row. Oh, champagne football, Leafy. Right. Is it the day? Is it the day? It's the day. 'Tis the day. Start the transfer window. Right, where's that news article? Birkirkara doing bits. Cool, good for them.
I'm the Pope.
Sirens are interested in fullback Christian Palacio. Oh. Holy fuck. I mean, yes, I am indeed interested in... Don't mind if I do. You're right, I think we have seen him, which means there must be a reason why we said no the first time. Lieutenant Armstrong, thank you for the follow. I think it must be that he wants an insane... Hang on. Breakthrough prospect. Maybe he's changed his mind? Or maybe the last time we looked, that was out of our price range, whereas now it's emphatically not. Breakthrough prospect. Isn't convinced by... Oh, it's this guy. This motherfucker. This is the guy that wants random shite. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. That's the one. I can't remember. That was the reason we didn't sign him last time. It's the old purple lock. I remember this argument before. Yeah, no, you can sign them, but you've got to offer them stupid stuff that you'd never want to offer them. So you basically, you're kind of right in that you can't sign them. And he's a 28-year-old Nigerian striker who already plays for Tarshin, who I have no interest in. A squad player and accept. Yeah, but he's... The thing is, he's not a squad player. Like, he would not... As much as the star rating suggests he is, we have other centre-backs that are just much better than him. Like, he is a breakthrough prospect. That's the fair amount. That's where he would actually sit in our squad. I'm not... Because all that would happen is we just piss him off, and it's just a waste of time. Like, if they want something, just tell me. I love how... Hang on. Alexander Nazarov has left his agent. Bear in mind, this guy joins us today. He's left his agent prior to joining us. He's like, nah! Right, so Goodyear have got more. 14 new players arrive. Okay. Right then. Let's get stuck into the new boys. Oh, lots of B-minuses in there. Understandable reaction. Massive budget spent all now in debt. Yeah, that'll happen. How did you manage to get a debt managing Newcastle? Sure, there's just a tap that has money coming out of it. A B. Wow, a B. C minus, B minus, C plus, B minus, B minus. Whoa, okay, there's some players in here. Right, so let's just spend a shitload of money on Duolingo because we can. We're flexing on it now. Welcome new signings. Is it just... It's dick to every single player except Leon. Right, give me a minute, chat. Just while I go through all of these. Why isn't there a welcome all? Just get them in a room, say, welcome to the club, lads. That's where the cafeteria is. There's the airport, which you're going to need in about 6 months when you inevitably fail your language course and decide to leave to go to Kazakhstan. Yes. Well, maybe you'd think so, yeah. But just at the end of every season, they just give you a blank check and that's your budget for the next season, right? Unless it might have been that the Tycoon had left. I find that Tycoons don't actually hang around very long in FM saves, especially ones that are actually programmed from the start, it seems. The amount of saves I've done where I've just looked like a lot of my long-term experiment videos, I'll always just randomly check at clubs like Newcastle. And most of the time, they've lost their Tycoon by like 2027 a lot of the time. It's crazy. Right. Okay. I guess we'll start from the top, won't we? We can afford to look. I mean, we got cash, baby. We got £6 million in the bank. We might as well spend it on language courses for all. They're still very expensive. That's $500,000. There was me like, I can't spend 90 grand on this player. Meanwhile, drops £400,000 on language courses. I'm a hypocrite, and I'm aware of it. Okay, Bokar Kasama. Not sure if we signed him mostly because he was Bas-Al Guinean. Not sure I'm amazingly enthused by him, but nevertheless, he's also on really high wages, but we can sell him if worse comes to worse, right? He's definitely, you're right, he's Kazakhstan in 9 months. Frederic Carpentier, more excited about him. He's very good, considering he's a free transfer from Tours, of all people. He's one of those guys that when we actually he could play as a... I'd rather not train him there just yet. Hang on, I need to decide what roles to train these guys. Not roles, sorry. What central midfielder? That's where he's going to play. What do I want to? What's weaknesses for Mazzala? I think ball control on him. That'll work on his dribbling and his technique and stuff like that. Get that sort of up a little bit. Frederic Compontier, where are you even weak, bro? Maybe defensive positioning? Yeah, 19 is a pain. In fact, oh, the bastard. He turned 19 on the 30th of December. He was 2 days away from being a homegrown boy. God damn it, Frederick. Couldn't your mum have just held it in for 2 days? But there you go. Yeah, I think maybe defensive positioning on him. To work on that positioning and stuff like that. Jefferson? He's just solid centre-back. Definitely aerial training for him. He can't tackle either. Yeah, just stalled his birthday. Get one aerial. Don't mind a bit of him. Kassar, I mean, Andrea's only here so that he can retire at the club and then we can make him into a coach, which I'm going to do immediately. Next up is 4-star assistant report. Holy. He's very fucking good. I mean, he's just good, isn't he? I am going to train... I am going to retrain him so that he's got proper... midfield there, and I'll hold off on an individual focus on him for the moment until he's got there. I don't know if I can discuss it straight away, can I? Not yet. I think it's because he's only just got here. Yeah, 19 is an unfortunate one. Jairo Leon, you're a left back technically. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh, defensive positioning. For sure. Like, his crossing's okay. His tackling's okay. He's a defensive positioning one. Cool. Yeah, we brought Kassar back because we want to make sure that he becomes a coach here. And he was willing to come back because his contract was expiring. So we figured, oh, right, here we go. It's Ronaldo Cespedes. Right, please be good. Yeah, he's a little bit special. He is a little bit special. I am going to train him in that position to make sure he gets competent there properly. So that he learns the role. We play support that side. Once he's competent there, I'll move him over to an individual focus. He's very good. He maybe lacks that yard or two of pace, but we can get him working on that. And that's probably what I will have him working on, honestly, once we get him off of that. And then Nazarov. Do you know what? For Turkmen International, that's surprisingly okay for our squad. I have no idea what I want to do with him other than development list. Oh, hang on. That's what I should have been doing with those other guys. Not all of them, but just the ones that I know are going to be like Leon, for example. He's very much, breakthrough prospect, which means development list. Yeah, these guys are loan farmers. I need to make sure I actually loan farm them when they join us, just on the off chance that they might be wanted by someone. I think that was all of them, right? These guys are all first. Oh no, Jefferson's another one, isn't he? Yep, breakthrough prospect to the loan farm with you. It's just nice to have a Turkmen dude. Just a bit different. We had Tajik dude a few saves ago. Now we've got Turkmen dude. Jeff in the farm too, yeah. Right, those guys are fine. Ronaldo's okay. So now it's Fidel Olwade. He's definitely loan farm as well. 5 caps for Kenya though. Fair play to the loan farm. Just nice to have a Kenyan. He can run as fast as Kenyans. Taking us back to the Power Thursdays. Right, cool. Malta. Cool. 100, for only 18 million pounds. That's a lot of money, but it depends on who you're managing, right? 35 over the 3 kids. Well, maybe he is. Maybe he's like, was it Mangala? The guy at Lazio. Lorenz Schenk. He's loan farmer as well, isn't he, really? I think we signed him because we were looking for more backup goalkeepers, but truthfully, if we can get a loan for him, that'd be ideal. As for him, is there one that will train communication and stuff? Is it tactical, maybe? Let me just check, actually. Let me just go and training properly and have a look. Oh, he's not going to show up there, is he? Because that'll do for the moment. Yeah, Schenk was just a player to get. Kawaku, he's another loan farmer, which is fine. Good. Oh, did it? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's what we wanted then. Kawaku, I guess for the meantime, we'll have him working on passing, because that just works on passing and vision, right? Oh, nice. I forgot. I didn't realize it said that on the hover. No, yeah, we'll have him working on that, because he's kind of a playmaker type of guy. Victor Ramos. Wow, he's got quite high fringe player. Would he? I don't think he would take too kindly to a loan, would he? He might, but fringe player might be too. He might consider himself. That's true. I'll try and loan him anyway. For the moment, pace is fine. I think he might just be a straight up finishing training. Wait, that'd be shooting, wouldn't it? Just to get that finishing up a little bit, because that's the most important of the 3 temp poles there, and he's kind of maxed out on the rest of them. He's injured. Oh, well. He'll get over it. What's the injury? Flu. It's fine. He's got a bit of flu. And then there's Joao, who is breakthrough prospect again. Immediately on aerial training for him. Development list. Now, I'd be surprised if any of these guys get loans, but I really hope they do. And also what I will do after those loans do or don't happen is I'll offer out the rest of the guys too. And now, Aziz Al-Assas. He's very good. Like, he is very good. Midfield left, inverted winger. I want to train him in that role first so he gets comfortable there. And then we'll pick an individual focus. He's got a lot of cons, but either way, I like him. Our left side just got absolutely stacked. Do you remember when we were like really struggling for a left side? And now we have Cespedes, Al-Assas, Jar Jar, and Sousa Santos. That suddenly looks a lot better. Right. And he's gone as well. Yeah, Jar Jar, I mean, he may make a comeback. You never know. Ooh. Boala reminder, sign or loan. Has he signed another contract extension? He fucking has. Bro just can't stop himself. And he's also injured as well. Oh well. There we go. Who for the new transfers stay? Basically just the good ones. The guys we were just highlighting. Yeah, I don't think we need Boala anymore. Ooh. Hamron can probably close the gap again, can't they? So we'll let those loans either happen or not happen, and then I'll do like a mass offer out. In fact, fuck it, I'm just going to do the whole lot now. Bremer set to sign for Schaffhaus. £275,000. That's not bad. Let's do a big offer out of everyone on the loan list. It's not as many as... Oh, hang on, wait. No, yes it is. Don't mind me. It's only 36 players. Right. Also, can I add to development list from there? Oh, bloody hell. I'll be down. And I think you could before, actually. It didn't always show up. Right. Okay. This will be fascinating. What the hell? From the car park. From up top as Hamron win again. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Wow, that's so nice of you, man. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate it, though. That's very kind. Oh, welcome back, Jagsman. That's very kind to Makel, Etnasilia, Senna the Greyhound, Tristan Whitman, and Pro WDino. That's really kind. You love to see it, friends. They've called the gap back to 2 points again. They're 11 points above third. My mind could never... Wait, what? The board won't let me send Andrea Cassar because we're short-staffed. Hang on. Did I ask for my own coaching? Wait, what? But the team schedule is too hectic to leave the backrooms team short-staffed at this time. What backroom team? He's a goalkeeper. Which backroom team is he going to be short-staffed on? But he's not a coach yet. He's still a player. So he's not got a coaching contract with us yet. What the hell? Luckily, Ryan's returned to the simp that we all know that he is, so it's all good. Andrea Cassar starts his coaching course for the National C Licence. Get in there, Andrea. Staff attributes. Oh, he's awful, but he can get better. Robin Wood, thank you very much for the 28 bloody months. That's a lot of months. Thank you, friend. That's very kind. Was that... Oh. So, Tim, if I recall... just Tim Blumb. Other goalkeeper injured. Yeah, but we've got other goalkeepers. But also, it specifically said backroom staff, not playing staff, which is odd. 12 under 21 caps for England now. It doesn't at the moment have, because I haven't got streamer bot turned on in the background. Our chairman is indeed a yes man, unless you ask him for more staff. Oh, thank you, though, from the comment. That's really, really kind of you. You really didn't have to do that, though. I do appreciate it a lot, though. He just spends no, so I have to come and see him. True, he's playing hard to get. Understandable. I am a catch. You wouldn't be able to catch me, though. I'm too heavy, but still. Yeah, that's Tim. Surely there's Fiorentina games in your future. You actually look like a genuinely solid keeper. Still got 3 years left on your deal. I reckon there's a player there. Diehard Monkey 89. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Very kind. And now, to celebrate the arrival of all these new talents, a Harrow Bishop Ultras. Chat, you know what to do. Where's my button? And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a T, and Juan, and go.
You did. I am from Harrow and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am from Harrow and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Love to see it. Okay. With that in mind, I can't wait to see how these guys do in the first game, which is against Tashi. Oh, we've got a cup game against Nadur Youngsters, who are a Gossetton team, but more importantly, they're actually one of the better ones. They've won the league like 3 of the 4 times so far this season. 4-0, that's kind of shit for us. We're slacking slightly. Meme signings. Less memes. We've got more for like obscure nationalities. That's been our flavour of the year. I need to start taking drugs. It might make the streams more enjoyable, to be fair. I just turned into a giant dragon in front of your eyes. Okay, who the hell's going to start in this game? It's interesting they put Ramos in. Actually, that would make sense because we've got other injuries up front, don't we? Oh no, Guerrero's back now. What are we doing? Guerrero's definitely better than him. Shazzy, Fifi, Rodriguez, Uilaki, Safer, Carrera. Is it because they're not in the first team? They must be, right? I'm going to go back to that email just to make sure, though. Christ. Where is it? 14 new players. I just want to check to make sure the really good guys have gone straight into the first team, which I believe they would have done. Oh, my God. Akash Naidu, thank you so much for the Prime. That's very kind, friend. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. These guys must all be first team, right? Yeah. He was already first team, so I checked him. Cespedes, there's no way he's not going to be. And the other one I wanted was Aziz. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh no, I want to do it from team selection, don't I? Right. Now they might have match fitness on stuff like that, but I want to give them a try. I want to start Cespedes for this game. Just the cup game would be a good experiment for us to do, like bring in a few more of them as well. Oh, it's the match sharpness probably. Left back. Like, can Leon play there? Kind of can, can't he? He's not great. And Julius Sunday's still kind of injured. Wow, despite all those players, it might have to be Mabture still. It's more of a beefy boy. Oh, probably do that way around then. What about midfielders? Did we sign any midfielders? Kasama. We could try Kasama in this game. God, we have a lot of players. We might need to do a proper clear out in the summer and just intermediary a load of them. Just to drum up some extra cash as well. Put Booty on the bench. So many players. We have so many players. I guess that's what happens when you sign indiscriminately 30, 40 players a season. And we still got other players to come back from injury as well. There's some value out. Yeah, we might as well try him out here. I mean, what is he? He's just not that great for that role, is he? He was definitely one that I'm regretting slightly. But, you know, you live and learn. I love how all the guys that turned up have just, like, got slight bits of, I guess, the flight. Lots of numbers. Number 9. Wow, that's brave. Hang on. You want number 11. Who's number 11 currently? Mateus Diaz. They all want to be number 11, and you ain't getting it. You're especially not getting it. Fine, you could be number 8. Actually, no, I'm not giving you number 8. There's no way I'm giving number 8 to the guy that's definitely going to end up in Kazakhstan in a year. Oh, that sucks, Jax, man. It seems like that's a common theme. I don't think you're even the first person in chat today that said that. But my Christmas was really fun. Just nice to take a little bit of time off, spend some time with Pog and some time with Pog's family. Well, they're all breakthrough prospects, so they shouldn't actually care about not being registered for next year. A lot of them, anyway. Plus, I think next year won't be so much of an issue with European qualification stuff because a lot of the guys that we have in our squad are going to be under 21 eligible next year, which means that they won't have to be registered at all. So we'll have loads of space for the other guys. You're engaged. Oh, Jag. Congrats, man. That's amazing. That's super awesome. Congratulations, my friend. They are a very lucky man or woman. No doubt. Okay. So we'll have players. That's our first. That should be our new scouting logic. Would they do well in the Kazakhstani Premier League? If so, sign them up, baby. Flofies with a gifted sub to Yags, man. That's really kind of you, man. We need to bounce back as well from that ridiculous display against. Then again, Tarshin are not an easy team to play against either. Maybe this wasn't the best game to throw a load of players into for the first time ever, but I wanted to see what Cespedes could do. I guess he's going to do that. Right. Such a clippable moment, holy shit. Oh, that's going in the recap. What is it? Knee injury. Good. Right. Oh, no. As if we don't have any... All right, well, looks like we're doing Regan Booty. Inverted winger. Tell you, Booty can play anywhere, and he's going to have to. He did make it longer than Ovelot, I suppose. Yeah, watch him do his ACL. Oh, God. Oh, well, at least we're getting left wing Regan Booty here. Or inverted winger Regan Booty. He's due a goal, eventually. To be fair, I used Regan Booty as an inverted left wing back when he was at Bolton. I guess we were bound to enter a period of turmoil slightly, and we got the good result considering the Dick suspension. It's like, oh, slide him in. Wait, is he going to get there? Go on, Ronnie. Go on, Ronnie. Oh, my God. Guzma, thank you for the 22 months. I nearly hit the wrong button there. Thank you, friend. It's very kind. How are you today? Yeah, if Alic can do stuff from there, why can't Regan Booty, I suppose? That was a great ball through. Don't know why they didn't track it properly, but... Oh, please. Yes, go on. C-Rod, just smash it. Oh, he's missed it again. I mean, I did tell him to smash it that time, in fairness. Well, the chances are there, at least. But I'm concerned about Shallow missing opportunities like that. It seems our strikers have really got off the boil with just being able to pure finish in that last game. Because it wasn't even our strikers that scored the goals against Hamron, was it? And now we're staring down the barrel of another draw. The worst thing is we're not even, like, playing badly. Turbo Chieftain, thank you for the 7 months. So many resubs today. What? It's wild. I very much appreciate it, of course. Jorgensen's nervous, too. I wonder if we shouldn't have started Cespedes until he had better match fitness, perhaps. Yeah, this is isn't even one of these games where I would consider maybe turning off work ball to the ball. I might try it, actually. Cleared again. They've got nobody up the pitch. I mean, bear in mind, our last two opponents were obviously like towards the top of the league. They are some of the better sides this season, but still, given the results we've been putting up, we should have been comfortably clapping them. And I just don't want to... I want to make sure that we... To be fair, the win against Hamron gave us the opportunity to have a wobble and not be completely in the mud because of it. However, it then also limits our opportunities to try and build a new tactic. Afifi, right? Someone make that run into the channel. They've got to give him something to... Like, Afifi can't play a pass to a player that is not going to make a run for him. Like, he's got amazing passing and vision, but unless there's something for him to do... Recent results have been fantastic. Like, we dropped points in the last game for the first time this whole season, unfortunately. And now, unfortunately, we look like we're going to do it again. Unless Booty can do some magic here. Oh, he's won a penalty. That's what he's done. Get in. Rig Booty, hero as always, wins the penalty for us. The question is whether Guerrero can actually dispatch this. Come on, Johnny boy. We need you now more than ever. Oh, he's so composed. Sirens 1, Tarshin 0. John's 18th of the season. Nice. Good stuff. JCBO 803. Thank you for the follow. Good. That's better. That makes me feel a bit more comfortable. Even if it is a bit of a sketchy one. And now I probably will just keep things as they are. Might get shallow off, honestly, for Victor Ramos. Try out the new boy. Since he's had a bit of a poor day. Savert's apprehensive, weirdly. I get Longello on. Just really like him. Could even try Carpentier. Yeah, fuck it. We'll try Carpentier. This may be not the best idea to get him on for a Fifi, but still. Might as well give him a debut here. This would at least keep the gap at 5 points. And I want to give some of these guys just a chance to play, show what they've got. We'll give them more of an opportunity in the midweek cup game because it is against a Gosserton side. So that's a chance for someone like Carpentier to maybe start, actually. Arcadian, thank you for the follow. But it'd be nice if we could just get a second goal and kill this off. With all those injuries as well that we're currently... Then again, we can't really complain too much about injuries given the size of the squad that we actually inhabit. Right, go on, Carpentier. That's a nice little pass. Some runners in between. Oh, go on, here we go. Guerrero! John Guerrero, another goal for him. An assist for Victor Ramos, only like 5 minutes after coming onto the pitch is good news. Shows that at least he can link up the play in the way that Shallow does, which is nice. Okay, we take that. I'll be honest with you, I'm more worried now about the injury to Cespedes. That's my much greater concern currently. Because if that's a serious injury, then that's... I mean, it's not the end of the world because we do have a lot of players in that position, but it would suck because he's brought in to be the star man, and then to have him be injured immediately would suck. What nationality is Ramos? Is he Salvador? Oh, is it Panama? You're right, yeah. Well, that's a pass. Go on, Ramos. Goal on your debut? Yes, what the hell was that finish? Victor Ramos, first goal for the club. He's come off the bench and got a goal and an assist, and now he's doing cartwheels. I think we're going to like Victor Ramos somehow. Something tells me he's going to endear himself to us quite nice. It was a good pass as well. Yet again, this time from Jules Longello. He's going to be getting close to like 5 goals and 5 assists already this season. Just a little toe poke. It looked like a Trivella that didn't sort of do any Trivelling. Strange. I don't know what we were even worried about. Like 3-0, cruising. Goal difference is still decent. Problem solved. Back to winning ways. Also, that's 3 straight clean sheets. Fernando Rodriguez has not conceded a goal since he's come in to replace Wisniewski. I don't think I recall seeing him make a save, but that's fine. Booty was surprisingly competent in that game. Won the penalty. I told you could put Booty in goal and he'd probably keep a clean sheet. So the gap is still only 5 points, but now we go 16 clear of third place. Oh, God. He's actually going to be out for 8 weeks. 25 minutes into his debut and he's out for 8 weeks. Okay. Cool. Just what we needed. I would assure him that his playing time is going to not change, but bro hasn't had any playing time yet. But good to see John Guerrero grab a brace there. I was worried about him. Yeah, it could have been an ACL, I suppose. We found the Paraguayan Reece James, yeah. He's made an impact, all right. Right. Okay, now we've got some, in theory, much more winnable injury crisis. How is that? I mean, the amount of injuries, yeah, fair enough. That is quite a lot. But as far as I know, he's the only left-sided player we have injured. A Scooby-Doo episode. Pog would enjoy it if it was. Hey, Mr. Count, things are good. We've We beat Hamron, most importantly, and now have a 5-point lead at the top. Dressage guy with a 10 months.
Petition for Booty to play in every position by the end of season.
To be fair, if we're building that new tactic when we finally get... Ooh. Nice. Then we might end up getting that. He's out for 7 to 8 weeks. And Will Schooler is not going to Crew. We're getting Amjad Khalifa. That's amazing. Free transfer for Amjad Khalifa, the Syrian centre-back. When does he turn... Oh, no, he's fine. Even if he joined us in the summer, he'd still be... That's amazing. Can we buy now? I don't know if I actually want to. Who said 200k? Who had 200k on the buy now? Someone definitely did. Definitely not paying 200k for him. We'll just have him in the summer. We don't need him yet. Amazing. Holy shit, look at the loans. Look at the fucking... Now, in fairness, a lot of these loans could be not from clubs in Malta. But those ones are. Mario Kart's off out on loan to everyone. Yeah, there's Austrian clubs. Mexican clubs. Weirdly, Dutch clubs. I'll just do the same thing I always do with these ones, which is they weren't offering enough wages. Alich. To be fair, that's something I probably could just do. Oh, there you go. Goodyear want... Oh, Goodyear on the up. Tusker want him. Adelaide United want Kurt Smith. No offers for 22 players. Holy shit. Oh, you're right. He did come from a Dutch side, didn't he? Yeah. True. Okay, not amazing. But we'll check again in a minute. Zabar want and Bonk. Oh, there you go. I just want to check this list again now to see if there's any new wants. Yeah, the only real wants are the same exact ones that have already got bids. Offer the straight out again. It doesn't. That only works if they now have wanted logos, which they don't. So this would be no... I mean, we could try them again, of course, but my point is that the reason... The method for doing that was because the first one would drum up interest. The second one would actually get them the actual loan, but that only worked because they suddenly had interest, but now they don't. We will, of course... I nearly hit them all for transfer then. We will, of course, try it again, but I'd be very surprised if it makes any difference. We might still get more interest towards the end of the window, though, potentially. Collar's got a new deal. That's good. If you undev and redev. Okay, that's a new thing for us to try. Why not? Can't hurt. Right, just make sure they've not got loads of older players in here, which they have, of course. These two here I will trial for other for other Maltese sides. Just do 4 weeks. It will cost the training, but like it'll allow them to potentially pick up some other guys. Oh dear. Better method. No. That's the reason we did that basically because on FM23, if you offered a player out for loan like that, they would most likely not bite. But then you'd notice they would now be wanted. On FM24, it seems that they're not. It's very annoying. One day we'll get some scouting knowledge on those guys, but it doesn't appear that day is going to be anytime soon. I probably shouldn't have rescouted that guy. Oh well. Beltran is 29. Never mind. Right, Vietnamese dude at Jeonbuk Hyundai. He can finish like crazy, but it might just be our league then, Slugs, potentially. Not for me. And he'd cost loads of money. He's 25, shit. He is out of contract, but 20, and he's a goalkeeper. And these two are just quite expensive and would want... Yeah, there's nothing much in that one. Does that mean we might be at the end of this? We could turn a recruitment focus back on again? Not quite. Still a few more unknowns. But we're nearly close to being able to turn the recruitment focuses back on again, I think. Oh, there's the Sleemer game. Because you're there. Right. What are we going to do? Oh, yeah. We're going to... What we'll do is we'll wait for FM24 loaning. It depends, because I think a lot of the loaning is not to do with FM24 specifically. It's more to do with the league we're managing in and the general mechanics in total. But obviously, I'd much rather have the system work exactly the same as FM23 for sure. Yeah, we'll get those... Once they've all rejected those, we'll try the undev list, redev list thing and see if it makes any difference. I'm open to anything at this point to try and make that better. So interesting you say that, Mr. Callum, because I was looking at the Patreon regions earlier, and you're actually on a rolling contract at Notts County at the moment. So you haven't been released by them, but you're not currently playing for them. Well, you are actually playing for them. They just haven't given you a contract for some reason. Despite you playing 41 matches in League 1, you've now getting less match time in League 2. Playing a lot better, though. Yeah, it probably is really good if we were MDK. Yeah, no, James, we were talking about that on the last stream. I've already sorted that. What I'm doing now is cancelling the thingy and then scouting the players from the history part instead. Coefficient looking, it's not changed because Hamron have lost every game in Europe today, so it's the exact same as it was last time. So we're still on 3.5 points for the year. 37th, I think, in total. Yeah, he's on a rolling contract. No, so all the patron regions still have clubs. A few of them might be up for release. Oh, hang on, wait, no. Tell a lie. There was 2 that were going to be released in December. And it's these 2. Courtney Bunnyrammit and Sam Tanafuanoa. So we're gonna offer them trials to bring them in. Because I don't want them to leave their clubs, basically. Well, they haven't got clubs, but I don't want them to not have a deal, basically. Wow, they are not good, are they? I don't want them to retire without a club, yeah. In fact, we will literally sign them if we have to prevent that from happening. With the hope that we can maybe just keep them in Malta for a little bit and then have them transferred to another Maltese side. Okay. I think we do Assassin in this role for today. Ooh, bit of a beard going on there. Don't mind if we do. I kind of want to try Ramos. It's a cup game. Give Ramos a chance to start again. Might be a few players I could bring in here. Might be just like Diaz on the right. This was like a booty start. For sure. I just wanted to score a goal. I'll put Booty alongside Longello. We can do... We'll do Julius Sunday. I realise he's coming back to fitness, and that's probably part of the issue. We'll do... I want to start Jorgensen again, actually. Although, no, actually I can't because he's too tired. We'll do... Fulop. And... We have a lot of options, man. We have a good amount of... Remember Tits Pelletier? He's still in there. I'll do Yatchik. Then keep him like that. And then we'll do Erling instead. Well, unless there's any other ones that have popped up. Nah, I'll be right. Keep Rodriguez in goal. Good to go. I think he deserves a chance to play, if nothing else, right? Yeah. Piers Irons, yeah. To be fair, the Courtney Bunny, the player, had like 100 appearances for San Antonio. 135 players on the books. I would say so, yeah. In fact, we can find out. Let us. That's all those. Actually, no, it might not be as much as that. Oh, 131 players on the book. And this is why we need more coaches, because it's actually costing us there. Because obviously the coaching workload grows exponentially unless you can loan these guys out. But remember, we only have 21 loanees, which means there's 121 players across the... It's, what a wonderful wealth of nationalities we've got rocking in here too. And there's all the Maltese contingent in the middle. We've got 3 Moroccans. Love it. Cool. I'll be curious to see how this team does today. We are away, but they've got a guy called Dudu. They've got a guy called Job C. Okay. They have a guy called Job Caesar. Spectacular work there. That's just a brilliant name. The Guyanese Job Caesar. Job Seeker will be more. You've got to make allowances for him, for sure. Oh, don't turn your back on him, though. Because you will have to stab him in the back. Also, I'm just a big fan of Tekla Michael. Robel Tekla Michael. Oh, he's Eritrean. This is what I mean about Goslerton being... What was it? Hadrian described it as the retirement league. It's just where older players go. Well, there we go. That's a lot of players needing... Oh, no, it's just one. I'm really curious to see what LSS does in this one. Probably gets injured after 25 minutes. Dudu and D-Day, yeah. That's an interesting badge there. But yeah, but they've actually won the Goslerton Premier Division in this save. I think 3 of the 4 seasons so far. So they're not to be fucked with. I mean, they are. And we inevitably are going to. The king of the match. Emperor of the match. Ooh. Oh, Oh, guys, it's D-Day Kenley. Blessing Braffo as well. Just good names. Maltese Martin Lewis, yeah. He's going to save you money on your car insurance as well. I just have a horrible feeling. Dudu's injured already. He's caught the Cespedes. I think Booty is the only non-regen. Yes. Yeah, because Dick's not in the team either because he's still injured. Please win the header. Please. Oh, my God. Chat, Job Caesars just scored. Chat, we're losing to a Gozerton team and Job Caesars just scored against us. Rodriguez concedes his first goal for us. And after 3 straight get jobbed. It's a beautiful cross, but what is Julius Sunday doing there? Hang on, chat. The left back, the matchup here is Julius versus Caesar. I am so here for it. Oh, glorious. Plenty of time. He came, yeah, I mean, literally. Vinny Vidi Vici. Oh, not again, please. They got a guy called Buchanan. Right, come on. We'll clap them 5-1. What on earth is that? Oh, dear. What was that for a pass? That sort of is the epitome of I'm new here. Oh, Caesar's gone off injury. Just think he's got a back injury, chat. Knee injury, damn it. Oh, that would have been incredible. Right, let's try that again. They're down to 10 men at the moment too, which should give us a bit more space. Ramos. Okay, Ronnie. Sure, you do you, buddy. Tu brute owl. Ah, you've got stabbing pains. I hate to bring your attention to this, chat, but we are still losing to a Gozerton team, and we actually only have had the 1 shot so far. It's a little concerning. I'm still confident that we'll get the result in the end, but it does worry me ever so slightly. Maybe we shouldn't have started all the new boys in the same game. Who'd have thought that that would affect the tactical fluidity? Well, there we go. That's a pass. Ramos is through. Ramos is through. Ramos scores again. Victor Ramos, baby. I think he's the Luke... Oh, and a little Irish jig thrown in there for reasons. We'd have so much less to talk about, Steve. We'd have to sit around just naming old footballers. Not that we don't do that all the time. What a pass from Ronnie Shallow, by the way. Those two have combined really nicely in games so far in general. That's just superb. Big fan. Okay, level. I think we can kick on from here. I want us to get at least 4 or 5 goals in this game. Some of the new guys get on the score sheet. See if Victor can continue to be goated. Hello, Flute. Don't mean to alarm you, but we just had a player called Caesar score at the back post against Julius, then go off injured. So, yeah, it's called Job Caesar. It's good times. Oh, God. Oh, God. They're being patient again. They've nearly scored again. It is indeed. Muzzy, is it? Indeed. My favourite regen is Muzzy, is it? Yeah, there's a lot of fitness issues with some of these guys. Maybe I should have played a different squad. Remember Stan Lazaridis? What a man. Just a good name. Just a solid name. Chat, Caesar's back. He's back from the dead. He's whipping him in again. Oh my God, that nearly went in. Eesh. I'm a little concerned about this. We are not playing well. We may have to go for the bring the cavalry on in, or bring on the legions at half time. At this rate, anyway. If they keep actually playing this well, we cannot afford to go out of the cup. Kalashnikov, yeah. Bring on the Flugelheim. Some of the names we've had. I mean, we had Rick Rolls last year, which was fantastic. Oh, Alex just dispossessed him in a Shroud play. Pazos, thank you for the follow. Suppose I should shill, shouldn't I? It's about the right time to do that. If you are new to the streams and you've enjoyed today, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. There we go. Success. Oh. Yep, we had Chocolate as well. I say we had Chocolate. He was in the database because he was playing, as you say, at Gozzo at the start of the save. Daddy Sam. We've got literally a guy called Innocent that plays for our backup squad. Okay, that's a decision. Oh. Wait, go on. I mean, that is a clusterfuck, but Ronnie Shallow does make it 2-1 on half-time. This is the level of quality that Gozo Football has to deliver for us. What was he doing there? I'm not sure I have words for this. Firstly, why doesn't the keeper get it in the first place? Secondly, Ramos, I love how he just leaves it for Ronnie. He's like, no, I've got this. I've got my goal. Ronnie, you could do with one. A little pick-me-up. Vladic's still scoring. Actually, I was progressing the game off stream to get to the next match, and I got an amazing it was something like shit on form is all the news article said, and I was just like, yes he is, yes he fucking is. Right, okay, 2-1, just about squeaking our way through this very easily winnable tie. Al-Assas has been absolutely anonymous in this first half. I'm going to Jar Jar for the second. Sunday's not been great either, if I'm honest, but I don't know if that's entirely down to him. What else have I got on the bench that we could maybe bring on? I'll bring a bit of Shasley. Can't go wrong with a bit of Shasley. Shit is fan. See, that song I want, not that specifically, but as an option, right? You can have classy shit as an option. Wait, who's this one? Dick Holder. Solid. Very solid. Oh, that's a pass again. Ronnie Shallow this time. And it's another goal. The Shallow-Ramos partnership is linking up tastily. I think have they assisted every single one of each other's goals today? Shallow scores another one. Ramos is very much hit the ground running in this team. Like, his vision is really good. Like, that is such a good pass. Love that. Yeah, so the thing is, with the alliteration, you can actually add superlatives. There is a file that you can change in the game folders that will let you add words to that. And I nearly did before this save, and then I got distracted. Very unlike me. Okay, now we're back. But yeah, you can add your own in there. So you could just have one that just says fucking amazing if you wanted to, and it would show up in the game. Right, Shazzy's on the ball again. Nice little hat-trick for Shallow would be good today. Or just another one for Ramos, who has been superb either way. They are kind of standing off us a little bit now. It's like they know that we're actually kind of good. Oh, here we go. Ronnie's got the bit between his teeth now. Can anyone other than our striker score today? Diaz. He's going to bend it. I can feel it. Oh, it's shit. it's shit. But he tried, at least. He gave it the old college try. Relieved by big shit landing in hot water. Fantabulous. You can do it yourself. It's in the same way that you put in the Patreon regens. It's not in the EDT files. There's another file in there that allows you to change it, basically. I can't remember what it's called. It's called, like, superlatives or something, maybe? Or it's in an... It might have a really, like, a generic-sounding name, but I think it might be in a section of one of those files. It's just like a random text file. Except it's not a text file, obviously, but yeah. None of the superlatives actually... I suppose they are... I don't know. I'll wait for you to tell me what they are. That way I can mispronounce them horribly. Diaz again. He's going to have another go at it. I can feel it. Oh, he's gone unselfishly, and Jar Jar smashes us another one in. It's 4. See, I think it's going to take a while for LSE to get used to that position enough. It's one of those, like, LNC, EDT, one of those, yeah. Just good words, innit? Glorious. Poor start for us there. That was a hell of a finish from Jar Jar. He has hit that like he hated it. Cool. Would you get this guy a van? I don't know if I'd get him a van, but, like, Virgil Dyke. He's a goalkeeper, though. Oh, damn it. I mean, maybe I'd buy him a van if he was extra nice to me. But we'll see. I mean, with a name like that, you kind of have to, really, don't you? Unpackage. Yeah, I suppose. There's a lot you can do with the game that I just don't think people notice a lot of the time, but... Like, for example, Saz did tell me that he could change the background picture for the board meetings. But I was just like, you're supposed to be having a break. Stop offering to fix things for me, because you're supposed to be having a nice little break from doing skin stuff. Last thing I need is to be bothering you with fucking, oh, can you put this silly picture in the game for me, please? You know? And you will see this, Saz, most likely, so thank you for all that you do. We appreciate you tremendously. Yeah, Okafor looks like he's got something about him, potentially. Oh, Caesar's still injured there. I'm surprised they've kept him on this long, actually. What a great name. Batu Banene. Oh, look at the... Shallow has got the energy. Oh, that's a pass. Oh, I like that. I'd like to see my striker tracking back and making tackles like that. Yeah, he's made an already very good FM this year. Just so much better. I mean, I'm still finding myself very rarely ever complaining about the match engine at all. And usually it's funny stuff rather than pure annoyance. And that's just... It's just one less thing to worry about. Like, oh, Ronnie's in. Can he get the hat-trick? Yes, he can. That is some finish from Ronnie Shallow. Get in. 5-1. Ronnie gets a hat-trick, and we're getting what we want. Yeah, exactly. There's always going to be little things to complain about, but it's so nice not to have to think about that and not to be constantly irritated by it and just be able to focus on enjoying the save and the players and trying to make cool stuff happen. Ronnie's been superb today. Take off the job on. Well, I mean, true. He's at least done something for them today. They did better than I thought they would, honestly. So yeah, Ronnie Shallow with 3 goals and an assist. Ramos gets a goal and an assist and 4 key passes to his name as well. Diaz was very good out wide, honestly. I know we were retraining through the middle, but he's very good out there. We almost don't need him out there anymore. Sorry, we almost don't need him through the middle anymore. I don't actually know yet, Sheffield. We haven't got to the point where Danish players have really become available for us yet. So Valletta win, Fluorana win, Hamron narrowly win, admittedly. Ooh, Zabouge. Here we go. They're doing it again. Narrow. Oh, our guy scored for them. He is very much hit the ground running, yeah, for sure. 100k for that. Ronnie was superb. Balsan get Nazarov. He's happy that's kept. And we get to play against Jara. Hang on a minute. Wait a second. Aren't Shara Tornadoes the team that knocked us out of the cup in the first season of this save? I'm fairly certain that's them, is it not? Oh well, our journey ends here, it would seem. What I do want to check is just see how good Ramos has actually been in those first few matches. Oh, hello. Oh, De Graaf Sharp. Adelaide United loans. SV Horns loans. They're wanted at least, just not by the clubs we wanted them to be wanted by. Not lost them in 2 meetings. Yeah, it's because that was in the balked season, so technically it didn't happen, if that makes sense. So in the one we actually played, it did happen, but obviously when we had to redo things because of the glitches, it didn't technically happen there. So where is old Victor boy? Victor Ramos. 2 goals, 2 assists in 2 games. And the XG is solid as well. Like, his expected assists per 90 minutes is 0.89. Obviously after 2 games, but I like him. Expand the player status column. Cards are readable. No. As in, you mean this column here? Oh, fuck. Ah, bugger. I'm all over the place. Where is it? This one. Basically, no. So basically, there are 2 different player status columns. One is an expanded one. One is the one where they're all on top of each other. But they're both called the same thing. And it took us forever to realise that that's how it was set up. So this one is also called player status, but it's a different column, if I remember correctly. It's really stupid. Unless they've suddenly changed it. Yeah. It was a game changer when we found it. Yeah, it's the same teams coming in for a minute. It's worth a go. But now we'll try the other thing. With the blah, blah, thingy. So Vible's going. Goodyear have got Vible as well. And as a part, he's going to Dingley. Oh, that's good. That's good. Angelo's the guy we saved. A couple more injuries, always good. Yeah, the fact that it's... I don't know why they stack in the first... They just can't make off, but that makes sense. Right. That's probably enough time for that to happen. Although we haven't had that news article. Oh, no, there we go. No offers for 20 players. That's what I was looking for. Right, in that case, let's just pick a random guy that I think is primed for the loan farm. Like... Nah, he's 3 stars. Let's find someone that's a bit worse than him. Fuck. Don't even say what Newsman. Because honestly, people didn't watch him. In the grand scheme of things, people didn't watch them. So it was a case of either stop doing it or stop doing YouTube entirely. Basically, that was what it came down to. Vinicius, he's too good as well, isn't he? We'll do Dior. Okay, let's try with Dior. Oh yeah, Schenk. We'll do Schenk. Particularly as he's new as well. So we take him off Oh, we have to go to the... Right, we've got to do it like this. Development list. Can you at least short... Yeah, you can. Right, so we remove Lauren Schenk from there. Do you progress a day before you do it back? Let me just progress a day out of interest just to see. I just want to see if this makes any difference. Either way, it'll still be a pain in the ass because you have to do it one by one, as far as I know. Goalkeeper's not good. Oh, we can try it with a non-goalkeeper too. It was just an example. Fuck. Now I've got to find him again. And amongst the count, how many players can be called Laurens? There we go. So we'll dump him back on the development list. Does get shorter eventually. Interesting. Okay, that's good, because it was getting annoying all that scrolling we were having to do. Like, I wish you could delete them from the completed list, if that makes sense. Just like, after a little while. Oh, okay, that's fine then. So, are you saying that maybe a good idea, Maureen, would be to just take them all off and then add them all back on again? Just as an experiment to see if it works. Because that way we get like a mass example. More sample, more data, I guess. Waiting day. Okay. So let's remove all of these. Hang on. Wait. How do you remove them all? When you can't select more than one player. Where's the option to remove them all? Unless it's done in squad screen. Oh, okay. So we go into here. So all the lone listed players in here. And then we can... Ah, yes. Good point. Right. So we remove them from the dev list. Like that. Ah, do you reckon part of the reason? So now we wait a day, yeah? Do you know what my issue's going to be here? They're no longer listed for loan, which means we're going to be really... it's going to be really hard to find them again, because I reckon it's going to fuck the order up. But let's just see if it doesn't, because this could be really catastrophic otherwise. Off the loan list, it has. You can see it here. That's just because the screen hasn't updated yet. They no longer have loan listed on their name. They have no loans icons anymore. I think. But yeah, but I don't want to do it. The whole point was we take them off and then add them back again. So I don't want to mess around with other options, with other, oh, there we go. With additional variables until such time as we've worked out which ones do and don't work. Well, he's not actually called Mario Kart. We called him that because he got injured in a golf buggy accident. Preset to Malta. Yes. Oh, one sec. Let's just get to Hamron win again. My God. Calm down, Hamron. Right, so it's now the 9th. So now I should be able to go into here. And if they're in the same order, that yes, you notice how they're no longer on the... Oh, as if. Right, so now the issue is they're not selected anymore, or are they? Well, they are. They're still selected. What the fuck? That's wild. I didn't know it did that. Okay, even better. That's way better than what we were going to do before. Okay, cool. Now we add them back to development list. Cool. Which automatically puts them back on the loan list. Right, let's try it. And now we'll go to the next day. But yeah, as for how to... Oh, Hamron have offered a contract to Artiaga. Yeah, as for how they get Malta only, if you go to the development list here, you can just select it here. And also make sure that you mimic it in this one. Nope. This here. Make sure this matches what you set in the dev center as well. Cool. So, should we wait another day before we offer them out again? Or should we just offer them straight out? Questions. Right. We'll get the sort of first teamers back in for this one. That is emphatically not them. Although tiredness... Actually, no, they're fine. I'll give Ramos a rest here. Get Guerrero back in. Need to make sure he stays on top of it. Jeez, we're going to have to keep playing Mature there for the meantime, right? Yes, you've got to do both. Otherwise, it can get a bit funky. That'll be... Oh, no, I don't want to do Carrera, do I? I want to do... Is Jorgensen fresh again now? He probably is, isn't he? Doesn't quite have the match fitness yet, but boy, is he a good player. Just star ratings alone. Not that he's the be-all and end-all, of course, but... Jar Jar's just got it at the moment. We'll wait for the other guys to get themselves trained into the squad a little bit more now. Although we could do Yule. No, he's played a lot of games lately. That'll be fine. Abe squad. Yeah, for 2-star RDR. But the thing is, it's Hamron, right? Their squad is probably not much below us in terms of the overall actual quality of it. So a 2-star player for us is going to be like, at best, a 2.5-star player probably for them. When you look at like the preseason odds, they're not that much far behind us. Any teams left in Europe? Yeah, Hamron. They're still in Europe, but they are getting an absolute clarting, unfortunately. They won their first game in the Conference League groups and are getting just destroyed. Well, not even destroyed. They're losing every game, which is just as bad, but with less style than the way we did it. At least when we were losing every game, we were scoring. We were conceding 5 or 6 every game too, but we ignore that. Right, nice early goal for once, perhaps, lads. Well, there it is. Perfect. Ronnie Shallow has found some form at the perfect time. Just as we were starting to find that both of our strikers were just missing everything, Ronnie seems to have really picked it up again. And it seems like ever since the arrival of Victor Ramos, Ronnie's just found his form again. That's the thing. Like, Goodyear are strange. Like, they're third in the second tier, but they're taking all of our loan players. And, I mean, they feel like a team that could really do things. I think it depends. Like, honestly, in Season 4, James, I think your best bet is just to try to get as much money as possible. I feel like playing games with the coefficient is almost never going to be beneficial for you, because that coefficient you're going to get is going to get wiped out so quickly anyway in a couple of years that it's not going to be that important. I think the key thing is just to get some cash. That is a good save from Rodriguez. That's why I've never really tried to do that. Rodriguez 11. Yeah, we're getting all the Rodriguez. Or Rodrigapode. I don't know. I don't know the exact... Oh, shit. Oh, bloody hell. That was a good effort, actually. Okay. Which, I mean, it's actually crazy. Because our start to the season, when you actually look at it, to win every single game but one so far, and we're closing in on, like... We're past the halfway stage now. And to still only be 5 points clear is actually wild. Like, Hamron are keeping pace with us even better than we kept pace with them last season when they were having a worse season. They're putting in a season that's not that much worse than the one they won the title with last year. But I do really kind of like how competitive it is. Oh, Afifi, that is some pass. Rodriguez, go on your left. Oh, it's glorious. Best prone. If you do exclamation mark loans, it'll just come straight up in chat. But I've obviously added new stuff since then, because that's from like 2 years ago. The general good loans practice thing, though, is basically the moment that you sign them and they join you officially, and your window is open, therefore, add to the dev list, offer out to clubs in your league. Sometimes you get a bid straight away. Most of the time you won't. Then the moment that then fails, then offer them out immediately again, because they'll very often then have wanted symbols on them from that point. That's basically the biggest thing you can do with loans, and making sure your dev list is set up to cancel loans that aren't to clubs in your league and stuff like that, basically. It's actually, I'd say it's fairly straightforward, really. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I do. That, the only other stuff is like supplementary things, like once players are already out on loan, how to manage those loans. So, for example, the 2-year loan glitch, which won't be in that video because that was something we discovered last year. Oh, go on, slip him through again. Ronnie Shallow and Ronnie's assists, man. 20th goal of the year for Guerrero. We're 3-0 up in 15 minutes against Sweetie. Also, I love it when I say the name of this team because I always feel like some old Essex gangster, like an Essex gangster granddad offering his kid a Werther's original about a Sweetie. Midfielder's been spectacular today as well. Last season. So Conference League, I mean, that's some good results there. Wow, Hermannstad. Kind of sick. Wait, aren't they that Romanian team? Would you like a Sweetie? Yes. They're smarties. I love Chris Eubank. Honestly, James, it's up to you, really. Like, it's a question of, do you need any extra cash? If so, Champions League is always going to be the way. Even if you don't get in, Europa League will still be better for you cash. Although, if you went to the Europa League, do you think you'd lose every game and therefore get no money from the matches? Because if so, Conference League would probably be better in a way, because you'd get less money from qualifying for it and whatnot, but you'd make up loads of extra cash from being able to win games within it and go quite deep and get the benefit of coefficient. It's not a conundrum I've ever really found myself in just yet. These are smarties indeed. Yeah, I love him. Just a wholesome man. Oh, same pass on again? No, he's going for a bit of a cheeky one this time to Jar Jar. A fourth goal in 20 minutes would be quite embarrassing for them. Mabture. And he's done it again. It's 4. Ronnie Shallow's 17th goal. Our strikers are on 17 and 20 goals between them. After it's January. The 30 goals is on for both of them still, technically, if we carry on playing like this. This is the kind of Sirens I was hoping for. And we sort of started the season like this. Good assist from Mabture. Look at that for a header. Ronnie has very much been the man that we hoped he could be. Like, he didn't disappoint last season so much as struggled to get started a little bit. We've had 6 shots on target and have scored 4 goals. We're on it. This reminds me a little bit of a Twin Atlantic for some reason. It's the accent, I think. Oh, yeah, you've got Sock, haven't you? He's quite a good player. And with a name like Sock, what's to go wrong? What's not to like? Oh, Shazzy's hurt. I'm going to get him off before half-time, actually, because he wants to stay on. Yeah, no, you're not staying on. We'll get... luckily, Jules is here to save the day. Oh, yeah, certainly not short of cash. In that case... The thing is, qualifying for the Champions League group stages, I'm fairly certain would give you a reputation bump that you might... Well, Nidas Guerrero makes it 5. It is 5-0 in the first half. Can we just bring it back a little bit? We've missed Lucic this year because of that serious injury, right? Rodriguez has stepped in as if he didn't just basically have a year without playing any football. He's been absolutely amazing for us this year. Both his goals, somewhat sparingly, but his assists have been next level this year. He's constantly putting in amazing crosses and passes and all sorts. He's been fantastic. I wonder if some of the changes to training have helped us as well. Sage, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Honey Badger man. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you beat the shit out of you if you mess with him. But why would you mess with him? Man's offering you a sweetie. You'd never go near him. Well, you would, because you want the sweetie. Yeah, Europa League, I mean, like, we got absolutely dicked on in the Europa League, didn't we? Like, when we won that first game against HJK, when we came from behind, we thought, oh, okay, maybe there's a chance for us. No, there was no chance. We did seem to get better throughout the Europa League. Like, before we were getting battered, and battered on the statistics too. But towards the end, we were just getting battered on the score. Wow. We were actually doing okay statistically. Not that that makes any difference. It's fine, we won the statistics. Okay. I guess we could try... Oh, no, we can't. No, not doing that. I'll get Booty on for a bit. Get Sunday some more match fitness. And honestly, a bit of LSS. Sorry, LSS.
So I tell the swamp
sort of build him in slowly.
Before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have
his name is Kitten. Wait, what?
balls.
Franco, does Gattino mean kitten? Oh dear. Arcadia W58, sorry, W56586. Thank you so much for the follow. Apologies that I was not even going to attempt to butcher myself through your name there. Arcadio Guliavita. I'm sorry. I'm sure that's appalling. I'm trying my best. Yeah, that's the thing. There's you sitting there like, oh, I wonder which round I want to go in, and then Partizan are just like, do we not get a say in this? Always an option. Oh. Don't get Partizan only beat Hamron 3-0. Oh, sorry, 3-1 in this save. Oh, go on. A little assist for El Assas would be nice here. We can call him El Assist. Oh, no. I thought that was the booty bonus. The booty banger moment. He still hasn't scored for us yet. I was hoping that would be the moment. Maybe we should try Booties and Mez in a game. I know he wants to be a DLP and all, but I do wonder if, as a Mez, he could actually work out quite nicely for us too. I just want to see him get a goal, to be honest. Lovely. Life begins exactly. It's the perfect time of the year for that, Dan. Just to get back on it, right? I've gone for 2 runs this year so far, and I intend to continue doing it. It's honestly, it's really good for my... It's not even for, like, weight loss, per se. I'm doing that through the dieting. The running is all for my brain. I just feel much better on days when I run. Get some sunlight this morning. It was lovely out there. And I just feel so much better when I do that. Right, so now it's... No, not the 10th yet. Oh, that's Dingley. Yeah, 5-0 half-time. For a moment, it was 4-0 after 20 minutes. Player of the week. God, Christian Rodriguez. What a player. That's already sorted. Oh, no, it's not. We got to go against the bar there. Cool. Lovely. Okay, now we're on to the 10th. So now we go back in here again. And so the next stage is we're going to offer them all out again, yeah? It might not work, but it was worth a go, right? Okay, apparently there's someone I missed. Oh, I accidentally selected an extra player. Do you know what? It might behoove us to add all these chaps as well. to the dev list. Just for extra loans. I might be reaching a max limit here. A walk, yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be a run, obviously. Just a walk. It's just get that heart rate up ever so slightly. Get outside a little bit, too. Jar Jar, oh, I say so improves in progress, but I guess since those new guys have joined, he's going to have dropped in rating, although he's actually developing super well. So it's freezing, yeah, but weirdly, I prefer that. I love running in the cold. It's like, hence why I did a half marathon in the Arctic. I was like, that'll help a little bit. Oh, Lucius is back in training. So is Dick. And hang on, he's back from his hip injury and he immediately gets food poisoning. GG. 3-star potential Spanish lad from my youth. Oh, no way. That's amazing. Oh, look, there you go. Oh, that's one of those loans from before, isn't it? Never mind. I'm hoping we're going to get some extra loans, right? Yes, I say, that's another thing, right? Why is it in FM a player can't get injured if they're already injured? What's to stop them injuring another part of their body? Why is a player... Chat, in the FM... That means in the FM universe, if you have a cruciate ligament injury and are out for, say, 2 years, you are immune to illness. There you go. As Hamron are good assign Artiaga. Can't have two... You can have as many golf cards as you want. Well, why can't a player be out injured but also get a cold? But like a different injury, you know? They're immune to viruses. Hang on a minute. There's Vince. Oh, he is rubbish. But System 3. Just. Oh, it's motor systems. Okay. Because yes, precisely. Well, I'm not sure I want that to be the case. I think we've got enough injuries as it is, but it's just a thought. It's a Lebanese Frenchman there as well. Yeah, I was going to say, the last thing they need is more ideas like that, right? Send those guys around again. Oh, we finally have no information against Purrington. Haven't heard anything about Nuka vaccine broken fingers. There you go. Broken fingers from Pfizer. Shinya Asai.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack
expensive,
before I give her
not
a
amazing.
In a tradesman's entrance,
Oh, he's
and
23. Fuck.
me yarbles.
I'll have a look at him anyway, but it's not that much better than some of the players we've got. I'm curious about Exeter City guy. Alex Purrington. 18 years old, not expensive. Come on, please be good. Oh, you're just so not. Ryan Con, thank you for the follow. I was so excited about him. I thought he might be actually decent. Can't tackle, can't cross, can't dribble. He can mark, but he's got terrible positioning. Guy is... He literally is just fast. Can't even jump. Maidenless. We'd have half the players have been missing. Half month. Oh shit, Zona. Are you okay? What? Obviously you don't have to tell us, but hopefully you're okay. Ebola no more. Just fall out of the loft. Hello. There's a loan. Have a bang on that. Okay, that's still annoying. It's the same fucking teams, isn't it? Well, we got a single youth player out on loan as a result of it, eh? I'm hoping that throughout the rest of the window, we will get some... They'll have to just come to us, I suppose. Also, it's weird, right? Oh, it's because I was going to say, it says ask Asian about market interest. I was like, what, for 35 people? No. Enviosity. Welcome in. We are envious of the fact that... Nope. I've got nothing. Welcome aboard. How's it going? How's your Tuesday? I was like, do I have something funny or witty to say? Almost never for a start, but not on this occasion. Bleed my leg, which led to an abscess. Oh, shit. A blood clot as well. Fucking hell. But you're on the mend now, right? The other goalkeeper's injured. The other goalkeeper is now injured. So that's both the keepers. Right. Andrea Cassar, where are you? No, probably Arvid Vlar, but Jesus. Thank God it ain't Europe. I swear I missed something there. Oh, recruitment factors. Yeah, we're probably right. Probably should restart that now, actually, right? Those guys will get scouted eventually. I think it is time for another recruitment focus setup. Yeah, you're right. Just to start getting us some transfer stuff ready. Oh, it does do it. Whoever pointed that out last stream, you ledge. Thank you for that. Murph, thank you so much for the raid. Don't mind me, I'm just setting up recruitment focuses. Everyone's favourite job of FM. How was stream? 1, 2, 3. I'll be with you in just a quick sec. Just doing a really annoying part of the game. I'm sure we've all been there. Any transfer.
Here's a fun fact.
18,
Voltaire
boom,
contracted syphilis
18,
just 2 blocks from
exclude. Right, good. That'll get us like 50 guys that we can... Hang on. How are you recommending people are ready? You just copying... They're just copying my homework, chat. And there was never a raid sound effect. No. Balin, thank you very much for the follow. It was when I was setting up all the stuff with all these, like... Wait, why is there an update? I made you less than an hour ago. But I appreciate the effort. Like, lordy lord. Hef with the 21 months. Thank you, Hef. Why is that not showing up in chat? Oh, there it is. That was weird.
The upside of being homesick is that I can at least catch a stream finally.
Oh. Look at that sexy boy right there. Okay, so we're probably gonna, like, just fix that. It's our first freeze for a while, so much so that the thing I put over my computer light there hasn't actually come off in like 3 weeks. What a time to have my camera freeze. Hey, Pog, that's just for you, love. That's my face that I see whenever I see you walk in the room. I'm like, give me some of that. Look at that. Right. Okay. And I'm back. It's as if I had never left. Oh dear. I was pogging. It was quite literally the closest we've come to a true pog champ. Yeah. But no, seriously, Envicity, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. That's so damn nice of you. And welcome. Thank you for joining us today. And hello, Voddies. I look forward to your tips from Malta later. When you see a scout, to be fair, if he was 2020 unemployed, he'd probably want like £80,000 a week or some shit. Is this a bit of the BGs? Are we BGing? We're BGing, chat. You can't go wrong. Hey, Rick. I'm doing fantastic, my friend. How are you? VOD review. There wasn't any comments on the last VOD that I felt I could highlight that would needed responding to. But obviously, VODies, drop your comments on the VODs, and I'll get them answered in videos. Mine and Pog's relationship in a nutshell. Luxembourg. Oh, nice. Some players and not others. There's no advice beyond that's FM, unfortunately. Unless if you're doing the things that we already do to get the extra loans, then that's just how it is. We're suffering the exact same problem right now. Unfortunately. Oh, Hamron are away. They'll win that too. What am I even saying? I just don't know who's going to be in goal for us, is the question. Was that a lookup? Oh, no, that's a song request. So it's that. And that's a database lookup. Mighty Megaforce. Wait. Sorry. Favorite South African club. Mighty Megaforce and Beyonce. Oh, it's 2 clubs. Right. Okay, I'll just look up Beyonce because that's... Is that... Am I missing something? Oh, holy shit. Whoppers. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That came out of nowhere. That caught me off guard. Thank you so much for the gifted subs to Potential, Chinzinia, Captain Cup, Baron Basher, and Sunday League Jack. Oh, yeah, the unloaded clubs. That's a good point. I'll refund your points. Yeah, true. It might not have actually loaded the clubs. We did our best. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Are we on a hype train again? Bloody hell. You lot are way too nice to me. Did I ever tell you that? I did, regularly. So, Vlar in goal. New wife. Accelerate the present honey. Wait, what? How old is his wife? Marza Ramos. Probably going to go with the first choice strike for if that's all right, assistant. I'm probably going to put out the 2 strikers that have got nearly 40 goals between them this season, if that's okay. 18. Wait, really? Isn't Mane like... early 30s. Actually, I don't know how... Either way, I know he's not like 20. Oh, wow. Did he actually listen for once? I'll probably still put them on the correct side there. Catch Your Breath. Wow, I haven't listened to Catch Your Breath in a while. Good shout, though. Very good shout. 31. Yeah, that's intriguing. Long term ago. Yeah, how long term? Jesus. Wrong artist. Ah, shit. Wait, really? That's so strange. Hang on, I'll just add it. I have that song on my playlist, so I'll just That's why it's always best to do the Oh wait. Oh yeah, there we go. Catch Your Breath. Oh, it was dial tone. It's got like there's a space. Also, by the way, for those of you wondering, the song that's now playing that just accidentally got added to the thing is from bloody Undertale, I think. So that's fun. We're going to skip that. Move on to the actual song. I also got it confused with the As It Is song. Who won the Hungarian? It's probably just... Actually, no, didn't MTK win it? I swear. OTP Bank Liga. Yeah, look, MTK won it the very first... Back to it admittedly being... In fact, MTK won it and they just dipped. They won it first year, just disappeared entirely after that. Huh. Oh, I just saw the thingy and just assumed it was Undertale. I haven't really kept up with that sort of stuff. I just figured... I saw the logos and stuff and just assumed it was Undertale. I didn't know there was another game, honestly. Yeah, once Janos left, it was done. Did I set this up? Wait, Jeffinho at right back? Is that what we're doing here? I could try Jorgensen at right back, just to see what he's like. More than anything else. We'll have to get... now we're going to play both of them. I'll get to the lookup after the match. Pre-roll ads have... Oh, a massive effect. I think that studies that were done show that it was like a 40% bounce rate, i.e. if someone came to a stream and they saw a mid-roll ad... sorry, not mid-roll ad. A pre-roll ad, there was a 40% chance they would immediately click off of the page. So that should tell you all you need to know. And I wish there was a way I could turn them off, but I can't. Like, I don't run ads on... Technically, there is a way I can turn them off. The way I could turn them off is to run ads on the stream myself, and I'm sure as shit not going to do that, because that for me is even worse. New guys, most of the new... I mean, Victor Ramos is a really good backup striker, without a doubt. The other guys have sort of settled in. One of them's already massively injured, which is fantastic. So they've not had an immediate impact, but they've made us stronger as a whole, you know? Oh, there was. D. Jones, thank you very much for the follow. I missed that. Apologies. Right, we're back in the league again, and Valera have actually... They started... Didn't they lose, like, their first 7 or 8 games? Press the button. Which button? Oh, forget to press... Oh, I absolutely would, yeah. When to run... I don't choose when to run the ads, no. In the sense that, like... We've considered a penalty here. The pre-rolls, I can't control anything like that. When you have... If you run, like... normal ads on stream, yes, you can control it. You can have like a button to push for it, but I don't do that because it's Twitch ads pay fuck all, and also I feel like it just totally disrupts the flow of the streams. Like Twitch constantly try to offer you a like an incentive for running ads, and one, the incentives are shit, and two, they're just not worth disrupting a stream over, really. Done instead of a toilet. No, I could do it instead of a toilet break, but I'd still much rather just give you guys a whiz quiz or something, which is more fun. Put it this way. The amount of money that if I was to turn them on would be so small that it would be... I'd much rather just keep the streams undisrupted, honestly. Kylie said it. No, you can't. As far as I know, you can't anyway. So basically, if you run manual ads on Twitch, they will then turn off the pre-rolls for like a set amount of time for a little bit, but it's not... Again, it doesn't add up to me as far as being worth it. You know, I'd much rather just keep the stream as ad-free as I can, basically. Better than red. Yeah, but bear in mind, I'm not doing those two things either. I will have you know, I do neither of those things. Because Twitch ads are not served using an actual proper ad server. They're literally sold in bulk. So they're not like targeted in any way, which is why they pay so little.
Good,
charge. Come on. Shazly does it again. Get in. Well, yeah. Maybe I'll have to do that for Premier League years. Pixelated Soups. Thank you so much for the follow. I nearly pressed the sub button there. The cost of 40% of viewership. The fact is, I feel like that's more for... That was tested on very small accounts. I suspect that I probably have a much lower bounce rate just because a lot of people that... You kind of get like a little extra leeway just by being higher in the category, I suspect, because of just like so-called... Not name recognition per se, but like... There's a veneer of like... Do you know what I mean? Like... So mine's probably more like 25%, and I'd still rather keep a better experience for the people that are already here. Because that's who I care about the most, is the people that are already watching. Obviously, I want to get new viewers, of course I do. But I want to make the experience good for the people that are already here and have been enjoying it, hopefully, for a while. Because that's what matters to me, right? The community that we build. Pixelated soups would have been even better. It's like The Sims, but they're shagging in a bowl of tomato puree. Never mind. And that's why I don't get new viewers. Sentences like that. Let's never forget the thing I said about Batman a couple of months ago. Yeah, I mean, that right there has got rid of at least 70%, to be honest. Hey, Xonio. But that's the thing. That's the other thing, right? Because say I've got, like, I don't know, like, based on numbers lately, probably about 400 viewers right now, right? There's probably... What's a great finish? Maybe only like 10%. Okay, now it's 450. Cheers, Algie. Ruining my point. Thank you so much for the raid. That's super nice of you, man. That's so nice of you. Welcome in again, everybody. We were just... Actually, you might have an opinion on this, Dalgie. We were just discussing the... what's the word I'm looking for? The impact that pre-roll ads... Oh, was that offside? Pre-roll ads on Twitch have on like the bounce rate of new viewers for streams. After the Pixelated Soup Tour. Indeed, yeah. Point being that the majority of people that watch streams are lurkers, generally speaking. Oh, good. Chat, we might be getting our first defeat of the season here to fucking Valletta. And, yeah, I mean, I will do that occasionally. Just keeping that, warming up the gazpacho. And that right there, though, is the difference between us. I mean, look, that's right at him. That's what a good goalkeeper does. I mean, that's not. That's what a good goalkeeper doesn't do. And that's what happens when your first and second choice goalkeepers are both out injured. You don't notice. Interesting. Because, yeah, we were just discussing of what an impact it might have on people's streams. Pick up the lurkers as well, you know? I appreciate you. Like, for all I know, there's people that might have watched the streams for like 3 or 4 years potentially and have never said a word in chat, and that's fine. Like, I appreciate you just as much. That wasn't sarcastic. I actually really, really do. Also, you can tell that I'm a millennial because I did it like that and not like... How the fuck do the Gen Z people... I don't understand it. They look like they're trying to throw gang signs at me. I'm not having it. Regret ever saying anything in chat. But also, always know that if you do want to start participating in chat, that's totally fine too, obviously. Chat will welcome you. They'll be wemps, but in a kind of loving way, you know? Like that cousin that you kind of like, but he gives you beer. Obviously Twitch Turbo for that too. I don't think chat is welcome. Well, they can be. There you go. Dark Shout. Welcome aboard, friend. Well, I'm in it. Like, yeah, you can actually write stuff in it. It's true. It's not just a bot after all. I totally misread that, Marcus. I thought they said I'm here, but I'm playing with myself. And this is why people... I don't know, do I? I totally misread it. Christ, don't do that. Or do like it's the inside voice, Matt. Come on. Oh dear. Everything. Oh no, I totally agree. Dalgie, I'd much rather still have them. It's just annoying because I do wonder if it does. I think they should just not have them at all, right? It's making the cut. We need to actually play a lot better in the second half. Like, yeah, I mean, why am I allowed on the internet? Really, this is your fault, chap. That's a good point, Gucci. Is literally, this is a safe space for your loud outside voice that you want to use inside. I was trying to think the other day about like the general overall sense of humor in this chat, and like it's weirdly like it's immature in ways, but it's also got like a weird level where we're just like, nah, that's just not funny and immature. I don't know where that line is, but we find it sometimes as Jar Jar levels it up for us. Get in. It's certainly unfiltered, yeah. My intrusive thoughts always win. That's the problem. Tastefully immature, yeah. Yeah, genuinely, it's what it feels like. It's not edgelordy. It's not, like, unnecessarily... Like, we make dick jokes constantly. But, yeah, I don't know. Caffeine, thank you for the 23 months, my friend. Hope you're well today. It's immature, not unbased. Right. The joke? Well, I mean, I literally started the stream pretty much with saying, hey, Hadrian sent me a dick pic. Like, see you later, Jalji. Have a great day, man. I suppose it is, David, but, like, I just feel like they're costing themselves money because would they maybe benefit more, perhaps, if they maybe allow those people to watch those streams and then maybe they would subscribe and therefore make more money from Twitch because the ads are not paying much, as I'm sure you know. Get in. We're 3-2 up, by the way. Shazly's done it again. It's just Shaz do be shazzing. Dick with the cross, Shazly with the header, and Dick's back at that. Dick, I think, might now already have like 13 assists this season. Also, we've turned this game around in like 2 minutes at the start of the second half. We know how to fight. We're doing everything we can to fight against the fact that Arvid Vlara is our goalkeeper at the moment. So we're back to how we were at the start of the season where we were just conceding loads. But this is good. This is good fight from us. I wouldn't be surprised if Shazzy doesn't... Oh, go on. Just find another one of these balls through. These two are just linking up so fucking well. Jar Jar. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Good step out of the back line there from Safer. Nice. What did Nightbot do? Oh, Shallow's in. Can he make it 4? No way. Oh, imagine if that had gone in. I admire the balls on you. Maybe don't do it when we're only 1 goal up, though. Just as an idea. Oh... We're doing the Keegan approach, yes. Which is ironic because the Newcastle team in the Premier League Years video are the most Keegan Newcastle I can imagine since the Keegan Newcastle. It's wild. Oh, Shallow. Can he shug him off? Oh, he does. And Ronnie Shallow. What a save. Twitch Global. But what would that mean? Chateauneuf to Flaps. Oh, basically, there's a clip. I can't remember. I believe it was from the Christmas stream. I think it was from the Christmas quiz a couple of years ago. The Chateauneuf to Flaps thing. It was... I think someone talked about using wine as lube, and I said out loud, hi, honey, come here. I've got a bottle of Chateauneuf to Pap so I can Chateauneuf your flaps. I believe that's what I said. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Shallows... It was definitely during a it was definitely during the Christmas quiz at Funeral Channels. Oh, yeah, it's a quote. Oh, I wasn't drinking. It was part of the Christmas quiz. That was the same one I had the making the cum. Like, I was just, once I go full screen, you know, all bets are off, right? We'll try. No, no. Do I want to make that mistake yet? I want that mistake in a bit. We'll go with a bit of, since neither striker has actually scored today, I'm thinking we get a bit of Vicky Ramos on. Is one of the... You can't catch me on the... I love that quote is number 54, which means it's not the first time I've said that. Is it in the Lost to Time one? Is it? No, it was from the Tromsø save, so I think that might still be around and watchable. Shallow's done it again. He shrugged them off like they're not even there. Can he kill the game off? Yeah. No, we can't. No, we can't. I have a horrible feeling we're going to screw this up. Vlar comes and makes the catch. He's not been good today, but he's got us through the game. It can't be that much longer until Wisniewski... No, it can be, can't it? I mean, I don't know how far off we are from playing Andrea Cassar at this stage. 35-year-old Andrea Cassar. It's just some nice little build-up here. Just get the 4th goal so we can stop worrying about the inevitable Valletta equaliser. He can catch the ball as the ball is not the Elephant Man. It's true. As Ramos... How's he winning that? He's not even tall. So you can push it... Yeah. Pretty much. 7 goals against me in 1 game. Was that Victor Boniface? I'm fairly certain it was Victor Boniface for Bodo, wasn't it? Ramos is proving to be not just a good backup, but like an active completely would happily have him start games for us. Like, if, for example, Guerrero or Shallow goes for a bad patch, I suppose that's kind of what a backup does, but, like, it's a hell of a position to be in. Was it Amin Sarr? Oh, no, you're right, it was Amin Sarr. You're right. Boniface was just really good. No, true, good point. Here we go again. Carpentier. Oh, he's going to shoot, isn't he? And he scored! Frederic Carpentier. Beautiful. 5-2. We were 2-1 down at half-time and have absolutely clapped them in the second half. Yeah, you're right, it was Amin Sarr. Because it wasn't just for them either. Like, he would regularly score against them to the other teams. I thought he was going to play the pass here, but the little deflection takes it past the keeper. 5-2. Ezpez. We've won fucking 14 out of 15 league games, and the gap temporarily goes back to 8 points, at least. It's... Like, you think to yourself, if you've won 14 out of 15 league games and drawn the other one, you'd expect to be, like, double digits clear, at least, at that point. But no, the gap is 8 points on their game in hand. And I see no reason why they're not going to win their game in hand, because it's Hamron. And if they won their game in hand, they'd move 13 points clear of second. I think they might actually be in better form than we were last year when we were keeping the gap to them. Like, we're going to have to go to a nearly perfect season to get it. Oh, hello. Oh. I should be able to get an Asaki's agent. Yeah. No real reason not to, right? In January. -11! Damn. It's weird that you're -11 on that, considering you're like... Actually, suppose with minus that and plus that, yeah. Obviously, the points don't correlate directly, but... That's insane. You must have been very unlucky. The reverse, Xavi Alonso. We're 28 games unbeaten in the league. Hang on. We've now done over a full season's worth of unbeaten games in this save. By the way, you know for a fact that we're not going to win the league. Sorry, we are going to win the league, hopefully. Guarantee you, we don't go unbeaten this season, and I'm almost certain it's going to come that game there against Masterschlock. That is my prediction. Oh, okay. Zurich have got Jurgen Tanti. Okay. Oh, he's Maltese. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I was kind of hoping it would be someone else. As Hamron win 3-2 with a red card. Aw, thank you, Lazarko. That's so kind, man. Oh, yeah. This is the thing, right? This is what we were actually doing earlier today. It's not even just the price of the players you're getting and the quality that they can represent for you, but if you're bringing them to the right league, it's the amount of money you can make, mate. There's even a few things that we forgot to put in that video. Something we've been using lately is literally just by scouting for players, not even scouting, just searching for players who've got an international cap and under 18 and under, because it will allow you to find really interesting obscure talents that are not playing for like more recognized national teams. So for example, we picked up a guy from Panama earlier today and a guy from Guinea-Bissau based on that exact thing. And that's something I hadn't even considered, because I hadn't really done it much in the last 2 years, but it's the perfect time to do it. Victor Ramos is that guy. He is him. I'm excited about what he's done. I mean, what's his actual record looking like for us so far? Because he's got to be... back to this again. So there he is. He's got 3 goals and 2 assists, and he's started 1 match. Like, both of our strikers are overperforming their XG. Shallow's got 10 assists and 17 goals. So our strikers between them, 26 goal contributions and 27 goal contributions in less than around about 20 games. Jar Jar as well is 7 and 7. Shazzy needs to chip in with some assists, but he's got 7 goals again. Longello's done fantastically. Diaz has got 5 goals and 4 assists as well. Sanchez has been a massive letdown for me. He's underperforming his XG wildly. Sousa Santos is not bad as a backup either. Yeah, Sanchez has not been great at all. It's kind of Rangers Cornelius. So it's fully random in the sense that basically what it does is when the Patreon regens come through, the game treats them like any other regen coming through at that club. So it will use all the variables that the game has to offer to make the PA up. So say they come through at Man United, where you've chosen to generate, they're going to come through as if they were a random guy at Man United. So they're going to likely be better than a guy that comes through at, say, Eastleigh, right? Oh, check first division. Nice. Yeah, no, and it's great. And also, Lazarko, I don't know if you're doing this, but whack in an extra, take a little bit less money on the deal and whack in a cheeky little 50% of next sale fee clause. when you sell them to big clubs, you'll make so much more money. We did that so much. We sold a guy for like £40 million. No, we sold a guy for like £10 million and then sold the clause to the club for like 40 million. It was brilliant. Yeah, so yeah, he's got 3 goals, 2 assists. He's just fabulous. I love him. He's hit the ground running so well. And he's just really well-rounded. The personality could come a cropper later. And he probably doesn't have the highest ceiling, but man's good, just good, isn't he? Yeah, the average rating as well. Like an 8 in the league. In the 2 subs. Bear in mind, he has an 8 average rating in the league. And he's only made substitute appearances. Do you know how rare that is? Like, players very rarely ever gain any kind of rating when they come off the bench. And the fact that he's only made 2 substitute appearances in the league and he's got a goal and 2 assists, or is it 2 goals and an assist? So yeah, Duisburg, they've been relegated further. I swear Duisburg used to be at least, were they in the Zweite Bundesliga at one point? Certainly they're in the 3rd tier, no? In fact, they've won the 3rd tier there, so they must have been. Wow. Damn. Huh. Well, there we go. 4th tier. Wow. Cool badge, though. Oh, that's a zebra. I only just realised that was a zebra. I don't even know what I thought it was, because I never paid enough attention to realise it was a zebra. Just get better strikers. Pretty much, yeah. Like, pretty much. You'll notice at the very top end, like, the best strikers are constantly overperforming their XG, because they are just better than it, essentially. Rafael Leao. Rafael Leao. Still at Milan. Okay, 28 years old now. Oh, God, he's good. It's like, we're thinking to ourselves, oh, we're like really good and all that. And then we get like a look up for a player like Rafael Leao, who's good, but he's not like a world-class talent. And you're like, oh, God, we have a long way to go. Stripey horse, isn't it? Yeah. All those West German zebras unite. Hey, flawless. But yeah, that's Rafael Leao. Still at Milan. Has now got, well, nearly 300 appearances in the league. That's a song request. And Franco, I'm concerned that this is going to bring up a lot of people. Oh! Didn't realise he was like a really, really well-known player. Well, well-known. By my standards, well-known is, you know, regens. All my favourite real-life players are all not real. That is a cheeky smile. It's like, I'm nervous to be here at the same time. But yeah, there he is. Bro could really do with a loan. The fact that they would even consider it is absolutely wild, for a start. I mean, obviously, would never in a billion years do that. They want me to pay £2 million to loan him for half a season. But as if City would consider loaning him to me. Now, in fairness, City did let us have a load of players for free on loan earlier in the save, so I do thank them for that. Who was it we had? We had Charlie... Who was that midfield? There was a midfield we had. It was Charlie something from Manchester City, I think. Charlie Gray, that's him, yeah. Leading player at Figura. Hang on, Figura. Oh, their key player is Ilsinho, who's on loan from us. Oh, and Jen Hesse, yeah. Or do you mean the captain? Either way, their key player is literally on loan from us. Oh, best player of their own. I guess it would... it's annoying, though, because it is their key player is literally a player they've got on loan from us. Either way, it shows you where the fall-off is, doesn't it? Like... Perhaps better than his performances. Again, so you struggle with Nwusu as well. Yeah, he's just... I don't know what it is about Nwusu. He never got him working properly. We thought we might have got lucky this time, but part of me wonders if he's actually even worse. I understand why they might be taking on loan. True. God, Archie is very good. Still only 21 as well. Very well-rounded. That amount of appearances makes me think that they might be playing in the Championship still, though. Although they weren't for a bit. But now they are again playing in the Championship. Have loaned out. Oh, what, you mean like... That's a good point, actually. So, to be fair, we don't have that many loans yet. What are we up to now? It's like 20... 23? Yeah. Oh, 28. Okay, so we've actually done okay this month. I'm hoping we can get a few more out. I might try and offer them out as a bulk, like a bulk deal again. Maybe middle of this week or something, because I guess all we can really do is just keep offering players out. I want Lone Farm View again. I'm just going to keep offering them and see what happens. But it does seem like it's just way harder to get loans this year. I do wonder if we just outpaced it faster than we could have possibly made any difference. Like, we were getting it last year, it was fine, but I just wonder if we've just grown that little bit too far. Almost impossible not to, I guess. Besides, even if we haven't, or even if we have, there are other methods. Hopefully, it might just mean that... I'm assuming you mean this... Oh, it's the goalkeeper at Milan. It might just mean that we'll have to rely on the game actually being better from transfers and statistics, where the clubs will have more money this time around. So as we do grow, like we did in the MTK save, for example, they'll have a lot more cash. Meaning that they'll hopefully make better signings themselves. So I think it might be a case that we might start to only be able to loan players to other big sides in our league. Oh no, I think you're right, Martini. I mean, to be fair, some of these guys that we're trying to get on loan are like 3 stars in our squad, which is crazy. Lots of trials, yeah. To be fair, it was what I did when we got that scout report, but it seems to be less effective at this stage. It was very effective to begin with, but it doesn't seem as effective as it was originally. Get rid of those guys. Any slightly older players. There's a huge batch of random Argentinians there. Like, one day, that's going to be super useful, but today is not that day. No, unless we fancy another goalkeeper. Hi, Ro. Hello, 4-star rated released player from these chaps. Now, these are guys we trial. What on earth? I mean, this, by the way, is a lie. I'm willing to bet that this guy's not going to be near as good as he looks there. But we'll take him anyway, for sure. Ferraro was... He was one for later, wasn't he? Kamara. Oh, we finally know about Kamara. Oh, it's reasonable. Fuck. I think it does still work, Chevanol, but not as well. He's intriguing. He's another midfielder that we don't need. But we might as well scout him fully, since it doesn't really matter when he joins us because he's 19 anyway. I still want more information about bloody... what's he called? Moonbeam Greenleaf. Which is, yes, I will be calling him that if we manage to sign him. This guy's free. Hang on, wait a minute. Oh, Christ. He's just about passable. Tackle, cross. Okay physicals, solid mentals, good on both feet. We sign people like that. Breakthrough prospect, no problem, Marcos Rodriguez. These are guys I can hoover up every day. And then this guy is the Aruban dude, who's actually nicely solid, but if I recall, he wouldn't speak to us. Oh, wait, hang on. Will Sultan talk? Oh, no, he wants loads of money. At least he'll talk to us now. Just not without us paying him $2,000 a week. And he... Do you know what? Oh, wait, no. We really wanted this guy, didn't we? Wasn't this the guy that wouldn't talk to us because he just signed a new contract? Matham Sultan, the Iraqi guy. The issue would be the wage. Do not do another Bremer. Let me just... Oh, he's not got a fucking agent. Let me just see what he wants. We could be... Oh, dear. Oh, they're being a bit stiff with me here. Let me just... I want to see. It might be a lie. I thought that was him for a second. I thought that was him. We'll just get Rodriguez in. Get him sorted. No problems. 2-year there. He's Brazilian, so we should... Oh, I can give him a 2-year. Okay. I mean, I will be able to give him a 2-year because I'll just have to offer him the cheeky extra clause for when he inevitably gets all those Brazil caps that he's definitely going to get. Yeah, I mean, Sultan's probably going to want insane amounts of money, but... Oh, God. Chat, we might be able to get purpled here. Squad player, which he would be. Yeah, no. I thought I'd give it a little look, because sometimes those things just lie to you. As we've seen many times before, when it will say, hey, they want 1,500 grand. Could he count as a Rodriguez? I suppose he could. Hang on, wait. Yes. Yeah, no. He definitely counts in the Rodriguez 11, for sure. Oh, hello. Another offer from a Maltese side. More random offers from non-Maltese sides. At least you can always, generally speaking, assuage them with that. Oh God, is it going to be every single one? We actually are starting to get some more bids. They're just, once again, not from Maltese sides. Oh, there we go, chat. We got one. Zabar want Vinicius. There we go. Zabar want... Yes! All you've got to do is keep fucking doing it. Watch him turn down the contract now. Okay, that's one. Kental, Jeffinho, Zamora, Fulop. Oh, at least it's Hungarian size this time. Top Os, the top cheese. Andrea Cassar? Where are you? It's going to have to be Andrea. Other than that, or it's John Shembry. It's an extra loan. You've got to let it happen. We've got no choice. Cassar's got to start. Against Zabar, the team that we're loaning that striker to. Oh, Andrea making a comeback. I probably shouldn't have been trying to loan out Jonas Erling anyway. Well, what's the situation medically like with our other keepers? Because it could be a case of we might just have to sign a keeper on deadline day on loan or something just to, like, cover over and then just send him back. Hyro. Hang on. Oh, wait, hang on. He's not going to be counting here, is he? Because... Do you know what? He actually does look better than we thought he would. Star Premier League. Now, we'll see what that actually means when we get him fully scouted. But, do you know what? Option. Nah, Hamron are just getting twatted most of the time now. On a 6-month loan. Should we just find a random lone goalkeeper? No, I'm not going to play Andrea Cassar. I feel like this scenario has cropped up solely so that we get the opportunity to play Andrea Cassar, right? And it would be rude to not do that. However... I didn't even look, and what I was going to check was how long until our keepers come back. So Fernando is going to be out. Oh, Fernando's back in 9 days, and Burnt is back in, technically, like 2 weeks tops. We'll get another keeper in after he fucks up. If he fucks up. Here we go. Now we're talking. There's actually recommendations in all of them as well. So what we do, we cancel all 3 of them. Just want to remember who's at the top of them. Heberley, Gravina, Miller. So let me go to completed. Anyone like that? Although they're all reasonably scouted already, which is a bit concerning to me. Oh, it's a Nakanishi. It's a new Yoshi. Gravina. Oh, these guys are really quite big. Wow, look at this one. Holy shit. So by cancelling it before I scout them, it means that they don't... Oh, bugger. We just... Try that again. Not going to fall for that again. Right, and now we go back in here. And that way they won't get their assignments cancelled now. There we go. I think. Yes, yeah, that's fine. Squad plan as a goalkeeper. Oh, you know it. With what was the one? Which one was that one, Sabika? If you can remember his name, I can tell you all about him. Hey, Robbie. It's yeah. He's sold. I've sold. All, I'm a farmer that sold all of my food, and now I've starved to death. That's what's happened there. It is literally what I've done. Oh, if you meant Burnt, then oh, Wisniewski. Yeah, he dislocated his shoulder during a league game earlier on stream. So both him and the backup we signed, Rodriguez, are out injured, and now I've just accidentally loaned our third choice. Because obviously he was on the loan list for obvious reasons. So they aren't hanging about. Vla's gone. Okay. Are you joking? After all that, bro has decided to become a footballer again. Right, well, looks like Mateus Carrera's back into the first team. So at least we've got Carrera as an option as well now. He's suddenly become, like, he suddenly loves the country. Do you know what? I reckon he's discovered the local Pizza Hut in St. Paul's Bay. Yeah, he just really hated Arvid Vlar. Maybe it was Vlar that was the problem the whole time. Carrera play got, I mean, you know what? He can't be that bad, right? Okay. Oh, Marcus Rodriguez. So Hamron are away at Masters. Well, they're playing bottom of the league, aren't they? I love how well Valletta have done, actually, considering the poor start to the season. If you look at the past positions, right? Valletta were dead last and had lost... I think they lost their first 9 games... Oh, no. Yeah, they lost their first 8 matches in a row this season. But since then, they've got, what, 13 points from their last 7 games after 0 from their first 8. Big up them. Surprising, actually. They looked like they were going to be shocking. Wow, he is genuinely, like, actually good. Dev list, transfer room, offer him out. Watch him suddenly randomly get a loan now. Cool. Right, it's Andrea Casata. Wait, hang on. Vision FC's not playing, is he? What are you doing? Bro's got a dislocated shoulder and we're putting him in the... I think not. I think the fuck not. Ramos and Shallow, or are we doing... No, we've got to do Guerrero and Shallow. We need our best foot forward here. Carrera and Seifert, yes. Dick's back. Jorgensen for right back? Sure, why not? The rest of the team I really like. Yeah, he's got 3 weeks left on his injury and they're like, just throw him in. They'll never notice. Oh yeah, we probably should have Chambers on the bench, true. Oh fuck, I hate this. It'd be cool if the game sort of recognised that you were trying to take a goalkeeper off of the bench and it tried to replace him at least with another goalkeeper. Oh. Yeah, literally, we've dropped 2 points in 15 matches and we're still only 5 points clear. And the only reason we're 5 points clear is because we beat Hamron. 3 of the points they've dropped have come against us. It could come down to the second game against them. Right, I needed a second P, so I'm going to do that before we get into today's next game. Right, I should return momentarily, Chateau. It is, of course, Mark the Greaser. You got on really quick. That wasn't as obscure as I was hoping it would be. Fun fact today, chat. I'm actually wearing an MTK shirt underneath this hoodie. I was just going to plan on wearing the MTK shirt today, but then it was just so fucking cold in here when I started stream. I was like, no, we're going for the... breaking out the old school hoodie. Oh. 100% I've never heard of it. It just came to you in a dream, right? Okay. Zabar. Andrea Kazar. What are we saying? He's 35 now. Get him a number. Imagine if the number 1 was free. I'm going to make him the number 2. No, that's rude. He's going to be the number 3. That's right. I'm going to give a goalkeeper number 3. Everyone's OCD went, what are you doing? The temperature in here right now is 20.8, which is actually okay now. But this morning, before I started streaming, it was like 16 degrees in this room. And it was a little bit chilly. I'm going to be honest. Oh, you have to Google. I mean, you're not supposed to. That's against the rules of fun. And you know, fun can't happen unless there's rules, chat. Come on now. No, he's not, Marvel Racer. He's actually just decided, the moment we loaned out our third choice goalkeeper, he went, you know what, I think I'll stay. And it has been did. Unfollow. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Sirens in February. I'm going to get an Andrea Cassar shirt and I'm going to get a number 3 printed on the back just for you lot. Right, let the wins commence. I really hope that if we were to get our first defeat of the season against the Barhead, that it isn't because of Cassar. Source Oliveira, thank you very much for the follow. We're going to have to score like 2 or 3 goals today and just hope that when they inevitably do get a couple of absolute nonsense goals, that we're just getting ahead of them because of it. Oh, what about this for fucking hell? What football? I mean, if Andrea Cassar at 35 here, as a half-star player in this team, keeps a clean sheet to enable us to stay unbeaten this season, then, I mean, bro deserves a medal, or at least a firm handshake when I go out there next month. GP. I was going to say, you'd think sat next to this computer which just yeets out heat all day. My legs are warm. Put them on pens. Yes. Oh, wait. No, that's not what I want, is it? It's penalties. Do you know what? The best part is, he's as good a penalty taker as El Shazly. I mean, his finishing is appalling, but... Oh. Yeah, he will relocate Wisniewski's shoulder. Oh. So the old way. Well, the other thing I found, Cannibal, someone told me that if you just type the number 1 when you've got it selected, but that's a better idea as well. I'll probably just try that instead. But if you type in the number 1, it just automatically goes to the bottom. But that sounds much easier than what I was doing. He doesn't look the tallest in there, does he? I must admit. But I have faith. Also, fair play to Jar Jar for keeping out the two. I mean, one of them's injured, obviously, but doing a pretty good job of keeping those guys out. The team of Guerrero! 22 goals for the season. Shazly finally gets another assist. It's about time, actually. He's got a few goals for us this year, but hasn't chipped in enough assists. It really is Cannibals. You'd think it would default that by default, but I guess... No, honestly, I have no idea why. He's 5'11". He just looks... It might just be because our other keepers are way taller than that. He's 5'10". He has 5 jumping reach, bless him. But we do lead, which is the key factor. We've got to 46 bloody points after 16 games, which would mean that we could finish this season... Or was that 48 points? No, it's 46, isn't it? We could technically finish on 76 points, which in a 26-game season is insane. Jar Jar, El Shazly. Oh, playing it around lovely now. Rodriguez, oh, it's glorious. Oh. Also, big shout out to Jorgensen, the Icelandic dude, the Norwegian at right back that we're playing today, who's rocking a wonderful Alice band. Hello, sweet saucy dog there, Michael. How's it going? Oh, shit, chat, we have a penalty. Andrea Cassar from the spot. Come on, Andrea, make it happen. It's 2-0. Andrea Cassar scores the first goal of his professional career. Yes. Andrea from the spot bangs it, top bins, 2-0 to Zabar. It was all written in the stars. Look at him go. What a pen as well, yeah. I can't believe that. All it took was both of our first choice keepers getting injured, me accidentally loaning our third choice for our 35-year-old former legend to get in here and make it happen. Dreams. And we're 2-0 up against Zabar. Now all he needs is a clean sheet. If he keeps a clean sheet as well, I almost want to put on, like, dribble more often just to try and win some more penalties. God, look at that from Rodriguez. He's been so good this year. Also, why is that child chasing him? I've got that switched off at the moment, Mike. Oh, what a pass. Guerrero, it's 4. It's not, it's 4, it's 3. Another goal for Guerrero. Another assist for Shallow. These two are next level. Nah, it's because I haven't got the streamer bot thing turned on. I normally don't turn it on. I normally forget to turn it on in the middle of stream because I haven't got it switched on at the start so people can't sabotage the intros. Shallow's passing ability, just fantastic. That 30 goals I want from Guerrero is surely not in the bag, but getting there. Yeah. It'll be Andrea Cassar's mum, presumably. Shallow again? What on earth? That's like the Windows pinball game. One more, maybe? Nah. To be fair, even if we were to be like 5-0 up at halftime, we know that we'd then win 5-0 in the end anyway. We're making very light work of a an extremely good side here, Afifi. Oh my god, the space! I mean, he's offside, but lordy lord. They are giving up gaps, you could say. The thing is, I don't even know if he needed to be offside. Oh no, he definitely did. Although if he just moved into that space... I don't think we get into the group stage of the Champions League next year just because there's so many good sides in there, but I think there's zero chance if we win the league this year that we're not going to be in some kind of group stage. Probably the Europa again, honestly, although I'd rather go into the Conference League. Actually, to be fair, we had to pull off some pretty good results to get into the Europa League last time around. So, then again, we damn near did it through the Conference League this year, and the squad's only getting better and better. And with any luck, we'll hopefully get a big enough lead that we can actually finally build a new tactic. Not if Hamron have anything to say about it, of course, but... we might at some point get lucky, and there's nothing he can do about that as Uros Juranovic gets the goal. 3-1? I don't think we can really blame Andrea for that. That's literally a tap-in. That's just bad defending. He's D'Angelo the Hobbit. Maybe he could have anticipated. Look at the little dive to the left there. Just don't bottle this now, eh, lads? Oh, God, straight off the kickoff. It's never his fault, no. It's a bit needless as well. Also, the way he twatted that in, it's just like, just tap it in, bud. Jar Jar's through again. So what we're thinking tactically is just as much positional play stuff as physically possible, whilst maintaining our two striker setup because we've got two amazing strikers and I don't want to waste them. So we're thinking liberos, inverted this, exverted that, you know. Dick whips it across. Rodriguez could knock this down for someone, and he does. And Shallow, my goodness, Ronnie Shallow. 18th of the season for him. Another assist for Rodriguez. It's glorious. They went unbeaten in your season. Wait, I assume that means you didn't win the league. It's a lovely little knockdown, but the patience from Shallow, just take the touch, out of his feet, slot. 4-1, Ezpez. Although one thing I will say is we've actually slacked slightly behind on our trying to keep our goal difference higher than our points tally, which is impressive considering we're winning basically every game at the moment. Doing what we should have done last season. Oh, God, there isn't more, is there? Oh, there is. And it's Shazley's. Oh, he's hit the post! I mean, to be fair, how could you not be miles off them, I suppose? Unless they did like a really weird unbeaten season where they only won like 10 games but drew the other 16 or something. Rodriguez again. His impact in the team this year has been fabulous. We're not even missing Lucic at all. Jorgensen, I'll slide him in again. Ah. It just looks like we're going to score every time we get the ball now. It's glorious. Afifi's the one player that hasn't really done a lot today. I wonder if I could get Booty on, if he's even on the bench. I think the addition of Guerrero this season has been a game changer for us, and having Ramos as a backup too, that I just trust every time I put him in the team, is amazing. Jar Jar has grown leaps and bounds this season as a player. I think the change of training for him has really helped, and he's got a lot of competition for his role now. Look at this play, just building it up slowly, waiting for our moment. I reckon this is going to lead to a fantastic goal. We can make the changes. Yeah, I know. I'm just talking out loud, obviously. I like to think out loud, Rob. You know me. Go on, Dick. Oh, they've got away with another one. Yeah, Marza is just going to be... He's just fading, really. He's just fading. Yeah, I think I will actually make an early sub on Afifi. And go... Oh, go on then. Let's go with Kasama for a little bit, since Booty isn't on the bench. Been quite impressed with Jorgensen. And when we get to like 60 minutes, I might try and put Ramos on again, just because he's already proven that he can be a worldie off the bench, and I want to give him another chance to do so. Look at this football. Go on, Shaz. Oh, we needed someone right on the edge of the box there, and we didn't get it. God, Dick is quite an intense man, isn't he? I feel like he just sort of looms over you. Right, come on, get to it. Yes, Carrera. Carrera's done okay today, I suppose. But Jar Jar is just... I think we're no doubt going to see double-digit goals and assists from Jar Jar this season. He's just too good. He's an intense man, he is. Inroads into Europe for us, we didn't get to the group stages of the Conference League this year. Last year, we were actually playing in the Europa League proper, and Hamron have already qualified for the Conference League group stages twice, including this season. So there's definitely inroads being made, but we need to get our act together first, really, and then lead by example. God, they are giving huge gaps through the middle here. Oh my God, he's let him through. No! That is an unbelievable goal. How did not... What? What's an assist? Firstly, how does the defender not get this? Secondly, now he's behind the ball, I think. Actually, that did look a bit offside. Guerrero just plays it to Shallow. The table looks very good. We've won 15 out of 16 league games, and we're still only 8 points clear with them having a game in hand on us, which they will win. We can't shake them. And we didn't get the Bolivian guy, not yet, no. Oh, did he not get credited with the assist for that? Sometimes the game just doesn't show it. No, you're right, it didn't. Right, now I think I'll get Guerrero off because he's looking quite tired. Oh, he's got an injury as well. That will probably do it. We'll get Ramos on for a bit. I could have put Carpentier really instead. I don't really want to take off Jar Jar because it's just so good. Hamron they won their first game and have lost every other one since then. It's not gone amazingly for them. But we're 5-1 up, and I feel like there's plenty of time for Ramos to come in and score another goal because it's just what he does. I would be completely unsurprised if he gets a goal for us off the bench in this game, although he's not looking... Here we go. In fact, he's done better than that. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets more than one, but 5-1 away from home is very good. Bear in mind, with Andrea Cassar in goal as well, who scored a penalty in this game if you've just joined us, our 35-year-old fourth-choice goalkeeper... Oh, look at this from Shallow. Oh, my God. Oh, that deserved a goal. I love the little chop inside. It's just something you wouldn't have seen in F23. That little, not even a chop, just that little cut inside. Glorious. Dick with the delivery. Oh, it's over the bar. Yep, so we had to start Cassar because of all the other goalkeeping problems. And he's scored a penalty in this game. He got the second goal. Yeah, I think he's at least averaged it out. His plus-minus is 0 if this were hockey. Well, actually, his plus-minus is +4, but... Right, go on, get that head. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Hey, it's Jean Batoué. I totally forgot about Jean Batoué. These two are former teammates. Andrea was just letting him have a cheeky one. Yeah, I mean... We'll get Dick off. He's not done amazingly. He has made 2 saves. Point is, we're winning. And that's really the real quiz. And even, we won 5-2 at Valletta as well, didn't we? We're scoring a lot of goals. I think 90 is definitely on the cards this year if we carry on at this sort of rate. Oh, that's poor. And that was my target for them this year. Wait, you're going to chase that at all? My target was to get 90 goals in the league this year and just hope that the rest kind of comes with it. He is being... Well, he was. Big header needed. Nice. One thing about Mabatura in that position is his extra defensive quality from those kind of situations is really useful. Haven't seen much out of Ramos yet, though. Quite disappointed by that. Or unless this is the moment. Just going to build up to the Ramos goal. Oh, it's Shallow again. Oh, he's at the post twice. Oh, Ronnie. Ronnie could honestly have had more goals this season. I feel like he's done that a little too often, but hey, it happens, right? Nice little 5-2 here with 5xG as well. Well, I mean, God, Ronnie had literally, he managed to score twice in this game and underperform his personal XG. 7 key passes for Christian Rodriguez, too. They're just throwing on all of our former players. Mbong, Ishek Kamara. Collard's already still our player. Divine T was a guy we nearly signed. So was he. He used to play for us. Any others in here that I might have forgotten about? I think Owen Caruana used to play for us too, actually. Almost 6-0. Yeah, Carrera didn't do great there. We'll let him off on this one particular occasion. That was very good. Our recent run has been sensational. I mean, so they're obviously going to win their next game, though. Unless they're playing like maybe Birka. Actually, to be fair, yeah, unless they're playing someone like one of the 4-1 away at Masterschlock. Hamron continue. Hamron have won 13 of their 16 league games. That's insane. They've only dropped 7 points. No, they've dropped 8. Yeah, they've dropped 7 points this season, and they're second. In 16 matches, they've dropped 7 points, and they're second by 5 points because we've only dropped 2 points this season. I genuinely didn't think they were going to be this good a second season in a row. Like, they're on for about the same kind of points tally that they got last season when they won the league. We're just somehow slightly better. Yeah, Ulu, I think, plays for Sleeman. You're right, yeah. In fact, we can have a look. Cyber Darbo's just scored a couple of goals. There it is. Kelderbeck, talent back. Ulu. Yeah, National Alliance are doing fantastically this year. Also, Andrew, I did see that message about Honda joining NASCAR. That'd be fascinating. It'd be probably quite a good move for someone like SHR, honestly. Cyber Darbo is the top scorer in the league now. There was me dissing him. Well, we've got all 3 of the top assisters as well. Ronnie's just there. We've dropped 1 point, and that was honestly undeserved. Like, we didn't deserve, we had like 3 XG in that game too, and they had nothing. Hamron are overperforming by +11, but look at the expected points now. We've really stretched our legs. Look, we are not that far off of our expected points. We were expected to be this good. How many goals have we scored so far? 58. So, if we can get 32 in our next 10, we still need to average over 3 goals a game for the rest of the season. Fernando's... I can't argue with him. Like, he's got 5 clean sheets. How many games has he played? Fernando has not conceded a goal. Fernando has literally not conceded a goal this season in any of his matches when he's been our goalkeeper. He got one cheeky one for the substitute appearance when Wisniewski went off injured, and a couple earlier this year as well. He's never conceded a goal. Good for him. I think they're both him. Oh. He's no Andrea. No. I mean, no one is. Shallow again. I want to have a quick little look at the... Who? Egypt boss. Oh my god, Egypt boss Jaime Pacheco is actually looking for our players. 29 unbeaten now. Bondin is up to... Oh good. Cheers, John Paul Bondin. Because you're going to get loads of game time here, aren't you, bro? Terrific work. Not at all a silly idea. Let me just check one last little look at the statistics. I don't think they... one of them might do it, but they're not going to be massive clauses. We were trying to be quite good about that. Yeah, Guerrero's got 28 goal contributions this season, and Shallow has 30 in 20 matches. That's insane. Considering he's going to end up playing probably close to 30 matches in total this year. Wild. Jaja's still at 2-2. Longard hasn't played much lately. But the fact that Victor Ramos is in, that's just great news. And with the left side, also that whole left side, look, Rodriguez, Shallow, and Dick. Actually, that's the right side. And yeah, 3 players with 11 assists already this season is utterly wonderful. Beautiful scenes. And it's actually Sleemer Wanderers that are coming up next in... Wait, is that the same exact date that I'm going to... Oh no, we're still in late January. Which gives us... It's weird. It's considering we're only in January, there isn't actually that much of the season left because of the way... There's literally 10 games, plus cup stuff there as well. So that is what we're going to be doing on Thursday's stream to finish things off, basically. And there's that massive game against Hamron in there, which is on television this time. They've actually got a bit more sensible about it this time. It is a banger, isn't it? Oh, is Zealand streaming at 3 o'clock? Well, absolutely then. That's very early for Zealand. Is it because is there been time changes? Fair enough. Yeah, we'll raid Z. Gotta help out the little guy, you know. Just want to make sure it is actually Zealand and not Z Island on Twitch, right? No, it's not. Fuck. I knew it. I always do that. It's the fucking I, isn't it? There we go. I did that exact same thing last time. Do you know, if you had the full name, I would just stream alongside and just wait for all the raids to come rolling in. Yeah, you've got to help out the smaller streamers. Ah, dear. Right, so... Yes, join me on Thursday when we will be finishing off the season. We'll have a youth intake, lol. Hopefully we'll have a goalkeeper by then, or maybe it'll just still be Andrea Cassar. Who can tell? I'll keep you updated on the Premier League stuff, Premier Year stuff, and as I said, if you do want to have a look at the database, then just DM me and I'll see you guys very, very soon. So yeah, I'll send you lovely people over to Zealand for a little bit, and yeah, have a lovely rest of your afternoon and evening, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun, Capybara.